That's right. It's Friday. The end of the week. All effort is to be ceased and halted as of this moment. That's right. I am giving all of you a permission slip to start your weekend early. It's done. Your week is over. All work finished. Done. No more. For our Europeans, that's probably reasonable because it's like at about 5 p.m. your time. For our Americans, I guess fuck work today, man. Just take it off. Just relax, bro. It's all good. You can do whatever you want, man. I don't fucking care. This is your job to lose, man. No. We're gonna play video games. We're gonna have fun today. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna talk about D&D. We're going to get snackies. We're gonna go rent bouncy castles, put them in our backyards, grill up some hot dogs, steam the buns, because that's the trick to a good hot dog, and just have a great fucking weekend, man. It's the last one in July, so welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, everybody. What's up, McBluff, Edities, Alaire? What's going on, guys? Good morning, Viddy, Blaze, Busy. Oh, shit. What's up, Cal? What's up, Ghost here? What's going on, Thorkin? Cobalt? Good morning, everybody. Who'd I miss? Who'd I miss? What's up, Atari? How's it going, Bylong? What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. Evan and my players were mean to me on Wednesday. I thought I'd throw a funny pumpkin monster at them. They all blew their daily powers on it to kill it ASAP. I heard you discussing this, I think. I'm not sure if it was in stream last night or if it was a Twitter post from Ulner. Either way, I say DMs should start getting a TPK clock. You know, like the nuclear whatever Fallout clock or whatever. And I think that every time your DMs do something or your D&D players as DMs do something that deserve TPK, you just move the hand one more closer to midnight. Every time they buy you snackies, you move it one away. And you let your players know through a visual reference exactly how close they are to being TPK'd. So, can you get a note for work? Yeah, Viddy, you can. I can make one, but during the first roll, I can make you a note for work. Unironically, I've made notes for people to get out of work before. And was a TDC member, haven't seen him around in a long time, but they were a gentleman from the UK whom watched my stream, whom got their boss to also start watching my stream. Because they were all working from home during the COVID pandemic lockdown, and I would always make jokes about this shit. And one day I said something along the lines of, "Guys, I give you all permission to take the day off." And he was like, "Can you write a note to my boss?" And I did. I did, and I shit you not, this story is true. I wrote the note on stream. It was like one of the coupon things that I've written before, and I wrote that they could take the day off, and I signed it, me as the DM. And they gave it to their boss, and their boss thought it was hilarious because they caught the tail end of me writing the note on stream, and so they printed it off and they like, I don't know, like took a picture or some shit with it because he couldn't like hand deliver it or whatever, and the two of them took the day off. The boss was like, "Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's take the day off." And so, because I guess that their team or whatever was doing some shit, and there's some people doing whatever, and it's just the two of them on whatever project they were working on. Their boss was like, "Hey man, Evan said we gotta take the day off." So they took the day off and they played video games together. That's sick. That's a cool, relationship with your coworkers. I think that was nice. It was sweet. I've never had anyone get out of school though. I've never heard of anyone getting out of school. Couple university students have tried. I've written day off notices, and apparently none of them have cool professors. So I don't know. What's up, Ulner? 45 damage to Big Pumpkin. What did the pumpkin do to you, Ulner? That's my question. Thought I wouldn't TPK them for once since I was running out of character sheets and they took it personally. Oh, Ashley won't let me be an elephant warlord. I riot. I'm not going to say Ashley's in the right here, Ulner. I'm not going to say you're in the wrong. All I'm going to suggest is I'm going to pose a question, Ulner. As a new D&D player, are you aware of how much snackies you're supposed to buy your DM to continue to bribe them into your good graces? Or to bribe yourself into their good graces is what I meant to say. Are like that's something that people don't talk about for new DMs and new D&D players, is how much you're expected to socially bribe your DM.
An honorary doctorate from whichever university is willing to give you one, then you can sign Dr. Evan Blair to get students out of school.
I mean, I did sign the last. Thank you for 100 bits video. I did sign the last piece as Evan Blair Art, CEO of EBA Electronic Blair Arts. Yep, I did. That's a great idea. I should get a PhD. Be like I don't know, like Dr. Mike or whatever. Be an internet doctor of D&D, Doctor Disrespect. Nope, not that one. Nope, wrong doctor. Ah, shit. I don't want that career. Someone brought me one of the funny Subway footlong cookies. That's good. A footlong cookie is a good start. DM, what is the best DM bribe any of you DMs have ever gotten? I don't know why, but for me, there's something sort of classic or iconic about a bag of Skittles, or a block of Starburst. I don't know what it is. There's something about handing it. Maybe it's because the bag of Skittles is sort of like shaped like a stack of money or whatever. You know what I mean? You know, like when you're bribing a professor for a higher grade in art school because you don't really want to do the art history test, so you give them a stack of money and you give them like $200 in tens, and it's this little thick stack, right? You know when you had that experience. It's kind of reminds me of that. I think, man. To be fair, the best bribe I ever got was when one of my players dropped 50 subs on my stream. That helps. That was pretty good, but. There's something just like historic and classic about a bag of Skittles or a Starburst. Unprompted, unrequested, but paying for the DM's pizza, always good. Always good. Buying the DM their food, always good. Paying for their pizza specifically, amazing. Because food's expensive. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get McDonald's for us. Oh, it's gonna be $19 for a Big Mac. Like, what the fuck out of here. But there's something classy about like you all buying pizza and you're gonna split with your player. They're like, okay, you know, Mary and Carolyn are gonna split, John and Yavuz are gonna split, you know, Ashley and Kay are gonna split, and then Ryan and I are gonna split. And then Ryan's just like, what do you want? I'm like, let's go with pepperoni, classic. He's like, sick. How's extra cheese, extra pep sound? And I'm like, perfect. How much is it, bro? And he just classily says, don't worry about it, man. I got you. And then places the fucking order. Oh, that's so good. Damn. God, it's like when Cobalt paid for our entire lunch that one day. And when Guapo paid for it the other day, maybe both of them made me feel like fucking man-child. So, you got new Trump mouthpieces of DM? That's interesting. When players buys me minis is great. Buying the DM the new book is also really good. Yeah, I was trying to grab my arm, and that was non-consensual, and thus had to be sent to the other side. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a good reason for depumpkining the pumpkin. Big bag peanut butter M&Ms gets you a magic item. Pizza gets you a save from a TPK. Oh, dude, I didn't even think of a bag of M&Ms. Bro, same. So big bag good, small bag of M&Ms, similar idea to the bag of Skittles. Are there any other candies that I'm missing that come in that shape of a package, the sort of long dollar bill shape? It's Skittles and M&Ms, right? And the Starburst. I can't think, like, obviously a chocolate bar is like, chocolate bars are great too, but like that package of like, damn, you're right about that. I forgot about a bag of M&Ms. That's fucking brilliant, Ashy. God damn. D&D books and miniatures are expensive. It's true. If your group pitches in to buy the DM the new book, that is always a super sweet gesture. Y'all get food from your group? Oh yeah, you don't? Oh, you better learn them some respect, entities. What are you talking about, bro? You get I don't know, man. Hey, players offering to help clean the DM's house, also good bribe. That's good too. Yeah, players bringing the snackies. Like I legitimately stopped playing D&D at my house with my idiot friends from high school because, and I'm not shitting you, because they wouldn't stop drinking my soda and beer and eating my snacks, and they never paid for any of it. They never brought any. It was always just like, hey man, yo, Evan, yo, I didn't bring anything for snackies. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Yo, can I grab a thing from the fridge? I'm like, yeah, man, go for it, bro. Yeah, hit it. Yeah, I got you this week. It's fine. And then it's like no big deal, right? But then it starts happening like every week, and your friends have like your two friends have drank like 4 beers each, and you're like, that's stacking up, man. That's stacking up, buddy. I don't know. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Imagine giving your DM something none of my players ever give me anything. Sometimes my new players will maintain a tier 3 sub, which is nice. That's sweet of them. They will occasionally. One of my players is such a sweetheart. She will sometimes send, like for Ella or I's birthday, she'll like send us food or something, or like orders, because she lives in a different country. So she'll have stuff to order to our front door. She's so sweet. When Ella's aunt died, that day she ordered a massive fucking cookie bundle. I don't know how to describe it. A cookie order from this like fancy cookie bakery place in our city, just to make Ella feel better. So yeah, she's very sweet. That's Jackie, by the way. But today we are going to draw the things, because I don't know if you guys understand that you are now in the presence of TikTok greatness. But I, this last week, passed the milestone of 150 followers on TikTok. That's right. People watching my TikToks. And I have honestly changed my ethos. I've changed my theory. I've changed my practice for how I'm going to start doing TikTok audio. I've decided with Ella. So I've had run this experiment where basically when I post bullshit audio on top of my videos, where I just talk about some shit, like I just meme and talk shit or whatever, or put meme audio talking about D&D over my like art, they do really well. A lot better than like the fantasy music and stuff that I put over my art to inspire people to get in the mood to be in a fantasy realm. No, what I meme about TPK the party. So I have decided to start, whenever I post a short on any platform, I am just going to start shit posting audio, talking about TPK in the party, talking about D&D players fucking smelling, whatever it is. I don't care. I'm just gonna meme the entire time, because that's it's more fun for me, and apparently it's doing better. So I need some art to back it up. So I need some good ideas. The last couple of requests, honestly, the requests have been doing real well. You know, whenever I've taken a landscape, or I haven't tried any magic items yet, but the landscape requests have been doing really well on TikTok. As you can see, I'll brag about your guys. See, this is your requests, man. Y'all have like this was a request from Sienna, you know, really well performing for my size. A request from Ashy, really well performing. Like you guys have some pretty good ideas. A request from Steel, doing really well. Oh, we can't see it, sorry. There it is in the corner here. Yeah, I'm impressed. I've been really enjoying these videos, because there's something about, hold on, don't be too loud, okay. There's something about the process of watching the videos back that's deeply satisfying to me, and I don't know why. I haven't had this experience in a long time where I've looked at my art and been satisfied and thought, wow, that was really cool. You know, it's always not good enough. It's always has a problem. It's always not what it should be. But when I watch these dumb little videos at the end of when we finish a request or finish a sketch or something, and I go back before I make the TikTok and I just zip through the video, that's really fun and satisfying for me. And so I've been enjoying these. So thank you guys very much for the cool ideas on Fridays. We're going to continue that theme and that trend. I think I'm going to try, we're going to open it up to magic weapons as well as magic locations today. We're gonna do both. If you have magic, I know some people, I still want to keep doing locations. They perform really well. They're really fun. I get to flex quite a bit with them. I feel like I do a really good job with locations, but I know some people have been wanting me to bring back weapons. So I'm gonna open it up to both. If you have a weapon or a location, that's all good. Oh, and I started my first piece of Critical Role fan art. Check it out. Check it out. I'm drawing Imogen. I'm gonna do this portrait series of everyone from the new cast. I'm gonna work through the new cast and do the old one. I'm gonna try and post one a week. I said, fuck it. I started on this yesterday. My first piece I was gonna do Imogen, because Laura Bailey is my favorite person by a long shot in the world. More so even than who's Laura Bailey better than in my eyes? I would, if there was a burning building, Laura Bailey and the Olympic commissioner, I would save Laura Bailey. If there's burning building and Laura Bailey versus the guy who created the Skechers brand, I'd save Laura Bailey. This is gonna get dark. Anyway, so we're gonna get our Friday requests open here and jump into it. Wait, was there? Am I blind? Am I blind? D&D Friday sketches. There we go. Wait, why is it loading? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I have two? Is this document too big? I think this document is too big. It has requests all the way back from 2023. I think I have to delete the 2023 side here. So hold on. Hold up. Image size. It's 48 megabytes. Let's see what happens when I delete the last thing. Does it shrink it at all? I don't know if it will.
Well, there goes
48. No.
Skechers
Okay.
Sponsorship.
All right.
I hope you like Crocs.
I wear Skechers shirts to the gym. Well, that's just how much I love Laura Bailey. Come on, Vidi. Thanks for the bits, bro. I'm gonna go. I'm a chilling not Laura over Thorkin. That's a trick question. If there was Laura Bailey stuck in a burning building and Thorkin was stuck in a burning building, I'd save Laura Bailey. Do you know why? Thorkin needs no saving. Yep. He burst out of the 3rd floor, fire streaking behind him on a trail of ash and embers as he careens to the ground, expertly landing and doing a burnout. Thorkin needs no saving. What are you talking about? Fucking trick question. Get it. Okay. So, we deleted that. That's cool. That was last week. What day is it today? We need to do our new day. It is July 26th. July 26th. July 26th. We're gonna grab our frame from the last week. I only did one last week because I was still suffering from a pretty substantial migraine last week. So that sucked. But we survived. We got through it. All right. We'll do our roll. So today we're gonna do magic weapons, magic locations. 4 weapons. Tell me what it is and what it does, and nothing more. No visual descriptions, please, or you will be re-rolled. You will be. I'm sorry. Nothing personal. But if you just tell me it's a beautiful blade made of flowers and silver embossing, then I'm not doing a concept for you. So if you already have an idea of what it looks like and you don't need my art, somebody else does. For locations, tell me what it is and what the magic is that the environment contains, and try and keep it to a reasonable size. Things like points of interest, monuments, tombs, temples, stuff like that. Singular things that aren't so good are cities and street views and things like that. And if it is a little bit too unfocused, I'll help you zoom in. We'll find the one place within that region that we can do a piece of art for, and it'll be dope. But tell me what it is and what it does, and if you would like a scuffed piece of art from me. There it goes. There it goes. You can hit exclamation sketch for a chance at today's piece. Now I'm going to make a new window so that I can actually record, because it was actually brilliantly easy to begin recording process for this stuff. And I'm mad that I didn't start doing it a year and a half ago. So there's that. Let me just frame it properly. Get it in there. Perfect. Perfect. Wait, not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Okay, perfect again. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. What's up, Samurai? What's going on, dude? What's happening? So, normally on Fridays, during the first sketch, I like to talk about what things happened on Thursday for our D&D game. I am still in the midst of our summer hiatus. My players are away on trips. They're seeing family. They're gone. They're doing things. They're moving. They're doing all sorts of nonsense. So I'm still D&D-less. I'm D&D-less for another few weeks, to the point where I think I might host a mod D&D game on a Saturday, maybe next weekend. I'm considering it. I don't know. I've told them for a while that I'd run a D&D game for them. I have no idea which ones would want to play, but if at least one person shows up, it'd be good enough for me. But I need to test some things out, and my players have not been around, and it's been very sad. It's very been disappointing for me because I haven't played any D&D, and the problem is, I don't know if anyone else had this experience. Maybe some of you guys can relate to me. When I wouldn't play D&D, I would instead just play Baldur's Gate. I just play Baldur's Gate, dog. That's what I do, man. I'd play Baldur's Gate, and everything would be all right. So I don't have that anymore. I do have Warhammer Rogue Trader, but I'm not quite in the mood for it right now, and I don't know why. I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to force my way into a video game that I'm not quite ready for, that I'm not quite into. But I'm itching. I'm itching to do some stuff, some testing some stuff in the world, and I really want to see some players play higher level Astral Knights. So I'm contemplating running a 10th level Astral Knight game where everyone has to be an Astral Knight. Just to see how they do in combat. Throw them in some very difficult combat and see how creative they can be, you know? Specifically like a dungeon, right? Facing the anti-gravity druid so well is my honor, dude. It's all Samurai. Ever since the first sketch you ever asked for, which I believe was a dwarven set of large imposing doors to a mountain. I think that was the first sketch that you ever asked for, or that you ever requested. Ever since then, it's always been a deep honor. The group napped in a well-kept grotto with trees of strange fruit in the middle of a forest before getting attacked in the middle of the night by a Hydra. A whole ass Hydra? That's impressive. I haven't used a Hydra in my games in a long time, man. It's been a while. Hold up. How long do we have? There's a timer. There's a timer in case you're curious. Right there. Right there. Saturday, Sunday was fighting some smorks. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How's summer camp going? I think I'm barely gonna manage copper. I have 22 articles finished, I think. None of them, not a single one, is uploaded to World Anvil because I'm lazy. So I'm writing it all in Google Docs, and then I'll upload it all to World Anvil later. And I keep telling myself that I was going to do it in batches. I'm like, ooh, I'll write the first week, and then I'll upload it all in a batch. That didn't happen. So I was like, no problem. I'll get halfway through, and then I'll upload them all in a batch. That didn't happen. So now I got 3/4 of the way through. It's the 26th of July. I'm behind by 2 or 3 days, and I don't know. I don't know what's gonna look like, but I'm gonna try and get there. I'm gonna try and get it. Really bad with Owl Cat games. I kind of want to wait till there's a lot of patches that happen until I start them. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Rogue Trader's been out for a while, hasn't it? It's been out for like a good 6 months or so. I think. Right? It's been decently long? I don't know. I started. I liked it. I like what I'm doing. It's a little complicated though. It's a little complicated, a little wordy, a little crunchy. It's not Baldur's Gate, you know, but it's still fun and it's 40k and I'm enjoying. I enjoy the 40k world. I was on a bit of a lore bend when I was listening to an audiobook at the gym for a while. I was listening to a trilogy, which was fun. So it was fun to play the game, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to force it until I really feel like I want to do it. Party ran from the Hydra. I don't blame them. It was rough being caught off guard with your armor off and everything. Yeah, donning and doffing armor is something the party rarely ever considers. I always appreciate when a player says, like, okay, when I go on my while I am taking my watch, the first thing I'm going to do is don my armor and find a comfortable spot to settle in for the remainder of my watch. I'm always like, ah, yes, you have played D&D before. You are not, and you are no inexperienced babe. You are one who's seen adventure and death. All right. First sketch of the day. I didn't rig it. I just realized. Let me do that real quick. The role has in fact now been rigged for Thorkin. Is Thorkin even in here? He is. He is. Oh shit. Okay. The winner is, of course, the fuck? The shit was out. Wait, that's not how it's supposed to go. Wait, who? Wait. Y'all got the script earlier, right? Y'all got the script? What is this shit? What the fuck? All right. All right. All right. Okay. I guess it's been a while since a mod has won, so you know, if a mod was gonna win, it may as well be Blaze. Just tanking it for the whole team, soaking it up, man. All right, Blaze, what you got, bro? What you got? What's going on, man? Hold up, I forgot to turn on my Pokemon Go Plus before stream. I have to auto catch while I'm streaming today because it's currently a Stardust event. So while we wait for Blaze, I need to do that. I need more Stardust. I gotta get it. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, it's a Beldum. Hold on. Hold up, Blaze. I need to catch the Beldum. I need to Pineapple Berry him. Okay. No. Fuck you, Ultra Ball. Damn it. Shit. There we go. Don't dodge me. Come on. Come on. Ah, yes. Dude, I had to explain Pokemon Go to a boomer at the gym the other day. Like, what you doing there, young buck? Like, oh, I'm just playing a game that like tracks your steps and like, I don't know, you get rewards for like walking every week and stuff, and it kind of gamifies the whole thing. Wow, that looks really fun. What's it called? It's called Pokemon Go. Oh, I remember my kids used to play Pokemon back in the 90s. Yeah, I did too. Wow, and you still do? Yeah, I guess I do. It's embarrassing. How much stars do you have, Evan? Right now about 2.8 million. Yep. I haven't boosted up my Necrozmas yet from Pokemon Go Fest, so that's gonna cost me like probably almost $1 million.
Oranges.
A fruit meta? A fucking fruit meta? Oranges, relative to other fruit, I might surprise you, but I think oranges are mid, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think you should expect too much from them. I don't think that they underperform. I think they're right in the middle. I think an orange hits a solid 5. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm rated a 5 out of 10. Mid. Yep. I can't eat an orange right now because the acidity would fucking kill me. But they're fine, man. They're fine. A magical dagger for rogues. When you land an attack, you can use a bonus action to blink to another target in 30 feet and make an attack with advantage. Ooh, okay. When you land an attack, you can use a bonus action to blink to another target within 30 feet and make an attack with advantage. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's real good. Oh, yeah. Okay. I like this. That's neat. I like that, Blaze. Good shit. Well, the implied, not so implied condescension. Yeah. It hurts. I'll be honest. It hurts. I can't do anything about it. Look, they think what they think. Thank you, Mothra Mama, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So, okay, a rogue for daggers that allows you to blink strike right across the map. That's actually really sick. That is a magical effect. Ooh, okay, we gotta do something kind of cool for this then. Let me think for a second here. That makes it hard to enjoy Pokemon like the Pokemon Company. True. Yep. Niantic isn't doing any favors either, but you know. I'd agree the oranges are mid. They taste good, but they're a mess and they're too much effort sometimes. Yeah, they're not doing anything wrong. They're not a low tier fruit. Like which fruit sucks? They're not like a low tier fruit like a cantaloupe, where you're like, what are you doing? What the fuck? What? Or like a grapefruit, like just eat an orange, weirdo. They're not a high tier fruit like a lychee or like a guava, you know, but they're not doing anything wrong. They're fine. We need those mid tier fruits. They're inexpensive. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Dagger, blink, strikey dagger. Let me think about this. It kind of needs to have a sense of some sort of shifting movement. I'm kind of thinking maybe smoke almost. Kind of visualizing it. Should I try something weird? I feel like I could try something weird today. I kind of want... Okay, we're gonna try something weird. Ad happened about 2.8 million, but I'm gonna need to spend... I spent a lot of Stardust during GoFest, like about 500k, and I'm gonna need to spend a lot more because I haven't boosted my Necrozmas up yet. And I have one 4-star, and Ellen and I are currently trading our remainders from the weekend to try and get a lucky or get another 4-star. So okay, figs suck. I enjoy figs until I remember what they are, then I don't enjoy it. I don't think I have a strong opinion on a fig. Figs are very wintry to me. You know, I don't know. They're certainly not a summer fruit. Does a fig have a different name, like a date is or whatever? Like, is it do we eat figs in another form that I'm unaware of? Because I'll be honest, I completely forgot about it. Which is why you're right, it would be mid as hell. Okay, hit record and go. Let's play Monster Hunter now or Pokemon Go. I've seen the Monster Hunter stuff. It looks cool, actually. It looks really neat. I'm not a big Monster Hunter fan, mostly because Ashy of Heart and I haven't played Monster Hunter while trauma dumping over how hungry we are and having a lack of snackies from our D&D players. We haven't yet at all, but when we do, I might be more favorable to Monster Hunter at that point in time. But until then, unfortunately, I have no real experience. I was gonna buy a couple years ago, like maybe 5 years ago, a Monster Hunter game came out, World or something, or maybe it was the one before that. I don't remember. But a new Monster Hunter game came out, and I was so excited to play it, but I was very, very broke at the time. I did not have the money for new games. And games suck because it's like I have to buy the game for me and I gotta buy the game for Ella. So it's like, oh, that game's $90 on Steam. Actually, it's 180 because the two of you want to buy it. Get wrecked. So I was gonna buy it and all my friends were playing it. And then I was like, okay, you know, I can't play it. Like, whatever, no biggie. I just told them I was busy because you don't want to tell your friends you're broke. You know, it's kind of embarrassing. And they're like, okay, like, no biggie. But then I could play it and I was like, hey, it's on sale and I'm ready to get it. I hear there's a new patch coming out. There's a new whatever. You guys want to play some Monster Hunter? And they all said, nah, we played too much of that. Nah, it's nah, we're over that. It's like, okay. Yeah, me either. Yeah, I'm over Monster Hunter too. Yeah, I don't want to play it. I didn't want to play it. And I didn't get a chance to. To be fair, I also that group of friends, they would like find a game they'd all play, and I would either be too broke to get it or not want to play the game. Like, they all got into Animal Crossing when it came out. You remember when COVID hit and everybody was playing Animal Crossing? I was not about to play fucking Animal Crossing. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? No, I ain't about that. So I've missed out, man. I missed out on the game crazes, eh? Figs the Eldritch Horror Fruit. The poached figs are very good. We playing Monster Hunter? I don't know. Like, what is it? Is it fun? Is it good? Are people still playing? Like, I would love to. I'd love to go through it. Monster Hunter is probably more my jam than like Elden Ring is. That'd be sick. I enjoyed very much only watching you all play Heroes of Storm last night. Here, watching you and Minnie and Ashy and Dual Logs and whomever the other individual was last night was very fun. I used it as my parasocial friend experience where I got to LARP, like we're all hanging out on Discord while I'm making art, just talking about stuff and being friends. But instead, I was listening to you guys on a stream, LARPing. So thank you. That was nice. Nothing can pry you away from it. Okay. All right, you're the go-to then. You're the master. I'll have to ask you for great wisdoms. I thought Ashy was the master of Monster Hunter. Are you secretly the one that taught her everything? Roll's really good, but the Rise 2, which is more Japanese thing. Oh, right, Rise is the new one, isn't it? You heard me just play StarCraft. I mean, Abathur? Yeah, right. I wanted to see you and Ashy play Cho'Gall with an Abathur in your group. So there's only actually 2 units on the map at any given time. But I don't think that would have worked out, so it's fine. It's fine. I didn't get my way this time, but maybe next time. It's newish. Fair. You're both cracked at it? Okay. I'll have to seek wisdom then. I had a whole group of Japanese friends that played the shit out of Monster Hunter. I kind of wanted to figure out how to get on the Japanese servers and play with them. Those nerds over in Japan fucking love Monster Hunter. I don't know what's up with it. They love that shit. They are so into it. It's impressive. They just play Monster Hunter and gacha games all day. I had one idiot friend, though, that lives in Tokyo. And I don't talk to him all that often, but once in a while. And motherfucker was complaining about how rent in Tokyo has been going up and how cost of living in the city is, like, too expensive. And he's like, bro, I almost pay... Okay, he said this exact precise sentence. My rent is almost as much as my monthly allowance for gacha games. He's like, how am I gonna live here if my rent increases to the point where I'm paying the same in rent as I play for gacha games? How will my paycheck cover it? I don't understand gacha gamers. I just don't, man. I don't get them. I don't understand them. I don't relate. I don't empathize. I don't understand how and why to spend all money on gacha. Meanwhile, if he posted that shit on Twitter, you just get based collector. Holy shit, dog. Can you believe it? I can't. Like, how do I monetize my D&D players like gacha games monetize their players? How do I keep them hooked in microtransactions? That's the real question we should be asking ourselves as DMs. Wizards of the Coast is trying to monetize us based on subscriptions to their subscriptions and vanity microtransactions to D&D Beyond. What you really need to be thinking about if you're a modern D&D, you know, game maker and you DM a group is how to monetize them, your players, in a way that you cause them to gamba like gacha gamers, right? You know I'm right. You don't like it. You may not be happy about it, but you know I'm right. You know, every single thing I'm saying right now is true. It's incredible, man. I'm always deeply impressed by it. All right, Thorkin. Have food. Enjoy. Be strong. Rise feels amazing mechanically, especially for new players or more casual players, but it's not a monster as Monster Hunter. Oh, I see. It's for the casuals. Well, wasn't Rise also playable on mobile? Not mistaken. So is it designed to be a little bit easier for people in that regard, or am I mistaken? Because that's what how I understood it. It's supposed to be a little bit more accessible in that way. It's designed to be more accessible. Will I play a Monster Hunter game anytime soon? Likely not, but I really want to. I've been having a really hard time finding games that I want to play. Like, it's actually been a pretty big struggle for me. To be real for just a second here, I've been like, it's been pretty depressing. It's been pretty hope crushing and pretty draining that I can't find a video game that I want to throw away my evenings on. You know? So I'll finish, I'll get to the point where I'm so exhausted that I can't work anymore. And there's nothing at the other end to make me feel like, you know, like excited for the evening. So I forced my way through some World of Warcraft or like some League of Legends Swarm mode, or like I kind of forced my way into video games. I kind of forced myself to take a break and try and do something for a bit. But man, I gotta find a game to play that I want to throw away some time on, like my life depends on it. I really wish that I could find something. I don't know if the War Within's gonna do it either. I don't know if a new World of Warcraft game is what I want either. So I gotta find a game, man. I gotta find a good game. Switch, basically mobile. Oh, right, okay. The question Hasbro's asking too, but they're asking the wrong question, I think, is the point. Loot boxes when they complete dungeons? I think a battle pass is the way to monetize your D&D players. Traditional Monster Hunter has always been very slow, patient, skill-focused game, very Dark Souls-y, Rise like an anti-protagonist. Is it fun, though? Like, is it dumb, sort of, like, confluent gameplay that's just, like, fun to run around and just, like, throw your weapon at shit? Or what? It's really fun, fast-paced, but it removes a lot of punishing. Right. So it's still like a nice complement to other Monster Hunter games, right? Maybe not a good direction for the franchise, but like a good complement. I can see that being valuable. But buy it for you, Evan. Well, that's very generous of you, Alara. But the issue is not so much like budget's admittedly very tight for video games. I will be honest with that. So thank you for the offer. That is very kind of you. But the problem is for me, it's an issue of playing games in general. I haven't like, you know what the problem is? Like, I'll be real for a second here. Just I'll be honest with you guys. In order for me to be able to work at a level that I need to be able to sort of do things that I want to do in life, I feel like I had to sort of snap my enjoyment of video games. You know, I had to kind of break it. And I'm trying to figure out how to get it back a little bit, because that was good. I needed to. Believe me, I had to. But now that I think I could maintain a more healthy relationship with games and things like that, I realized how much I needed it. You know? And the absence of it feels definitely I can taste it. It's very strong. Oops. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's sort of like anytime I've had to like make a big change in my life, I have to like change my mentality in a way that's not always super healthy, but it's productive for my goal. And I really want to try and figure out. The problem is when I went to come back to video games, all my friends that sort of like played video games with, they all sort of like stopped, you know, or went to play games that I'm not like super interested in, you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, maybe there's like a theory on like how to relax or whatever at the end of the day, how to put work down and like really feel like you can spend some time doing something for yourself. I was actually talking to a friend of mine, to Dearest Fishy, a little while ago, and she at one point in time she just sort of stopped in our conversation. She was really pressing me on like trying to figure out why I was so like on edge and just like having a bad time a couple months ago before I took my break. And she said, Evan, I think I figured out the problem. You don't have a single fucking hobby, do you? And I was like, shit. Wait. I don't want you to be right, but you're right. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Maybe it's productive to abandon it for a little while longer, but who knows? Lancer RPG system, which I think is pretty neat. Have you heard about it or looked at it? I've heard people talking about Lancer quite a bit, but I don't really have any familiarity or experience with it. No. I don't know much about Lancer. For me, it's one of those kind of things. It's probably very interesting, but am I going to switch systems? I would, you know, or try out a new system. I don't think I can convince my players to. My players are not D&D players for the gameplay, and they don't like new systems. They don't like to try that kind of stuff out. Like, see, me adding in my homebrew stuff for them is even a little bit taxing. So it sounds cool. Like DC talks about it a lot, and I hear some people talk about it from time to time. But no, I don't know what's going on with Lancer whatsoever. I hear the systems I've heard people talking about recently are Daggerheart and Lancer, and I'll be real, don't know much about either. So yeah, man. Seems cool if people are excited about it. I don't know what it really does different or interesting. All right. Trying to get that long, sort of almost like missile look to it. And we'll do like a smoky sort of thing around it, maybe. The effect. Well, the last time you got to be a player in TTRPG games instead of the DM? Last time I was a player in a game as opposed to a DM was probably 4 years ago for a one-shot. But I really do like DMing more than I enjoy playing, I think. Hey, what's up, DC? What's up, bro? What's going on? How you doing, man? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 25 months of support, bro. Thank you. What's up? How you been? Hope trip is going well. Hope Copenhagen is living up to expectation. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Welcome back to this. Welcome back to the Dragon's Claim for another month. Still trying to find people testing my homebrew TTRPG system for one-shot horror story. Horror sounds cool. It's a mech and pod system like a Titanfall-esque RPG. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that seems dope. I used to love finding like weird little systems at the game store, like little forgotten sort of books in the back of the like random RPG section that we had. We had a huge random RPG section, and I'd buy it on like heavy employee discount, and occasionally it had been there so long that the manager gives me like an even greater discount.
The land of ice, aka Iceland at the moment. It's
oh shit, you moved.
It's also fucking beautiful.
Dude, send some pictures. Iceland seems sick. Iceland's one of those places that I'd love to see before I finally decide that I'm never going to travel to Europe again, because I'm just going to go to Japan and look at Gundams for the rest of my life. But it's so far away, man. You can't take the train. Everyone's like, ooh, just take the train around Europe. Come on, man. Go train at Thor's gym. You could do that. That's fucking sick. Iceland seems dope. Had a there's a small progression of things that could have led me to live in Iceland, where a friend tried to get me a job actually at a game studio in Iceland, the only game studio in Iceland. But it didn't quite work out. It wasn't quite worth my time and energy to move to Iceland for a chance to get a better paying salary, whatever, later on. Which I think is the problem with them for attracting talent outside of Reykjavik. Iceland is not next to Canada. What the fuck are you talking about? Iceland is so far away from relevant Canada. Dude, you think just be like the fucking islands up north? You think Nunavut or the Northwest Territories counts as Canada? You think North Labrador or any of Newfoundland counts as Canada? No, dude. Canada, I'm sorry, Canada starts at Toronto and ends at British Columbia. Kidding, relax. Relax, Maritimes. Jesus. That's the one thing about Canada that we always say, that you can always make a joke about Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, and New Brunswick and PEI. You can always talk shit about them, make fun of them on the internet, because none of them can afford a computer. So, okay, I'm done. That was the last one. That was the last one. That was the last one. Promise. Sorry, Maritimes, Canada. Live in Sweden? That's dope. Sweden seems cool. I'd love to do a little trip through the north of Europe at some point in time. I'd love to do a trip through any of Europe at some point in time. But if I had to pick the north or the south for one trip in Europe, I'd probably pick the south. Unfortunately, there's just too much art there. Too many things I want to see. It is the way it is. I used to have, I don't know why, but I used to have this, like, an unholy large amount of, like, followers from specifically Finland. I don't know why. And then all of them just disappeared or got banned. One of the two happened. Maybe I just said too many negative things about pickled fish and not enough good things about sauna, and they all got mad. Don't know much about Canada, but I do know the Maritimes aren't real. True. Rule Down for Summer Camp 24 is done. A storyteller, an author, a bard in your world was quite a nice prompt. That's dope. Congratulations, Bylong. So are you badged out in Diamond now? Have you earned the Diamond badge? Congratulations, dude. I just paid for my World Anvil a couple days ago. I got an email. It's like, hey, you're a sage for another year, idiot. I was like, dope. I should really buy the lifetime. I should really do a subathon or something and just buy the lifetime. Dope. I go to Greece, Egypt, Jordan, Mongolia, India, Japan, Finland. That's a lot of places, dude. Yep. Rich globetrotter trapped in a poor bitch's body. Yeah. Yep. I feel that. I love traveling, man. Travel is so good for the artist's soul. It's probably good for everybody. Travel inspires me. Travel is like an investment. Whenever I go somewhere and I come home, I like it recenters me and it changes my routine for a little while enough that I can sort of build a new creative flow. It's very interesting. Even going somewhere as close as like Edmonton for the comic convention for like selling dice and shit. When I come home, I'm resettled a little bit. When I go somewhere very culturally interesting, it resets me quite a bit. It's good for me, man. I need to get away. Also, I live in the asshole of the world, where it's winter, 7 months of the year. So I'm feeling great now. Now, shit, I can't actually move my neck to the left. Ah, fuck. Now it's beautiful out. Well, there's smoke everywhere still, but come winter, you don't want none of that. Oh, you decide to live in Canada? Well, I hope you are enjoying the low cost of living. Yeah, man, I am. Well, you do spend a certain amount of your living expenses on getting out of Canada for 2 weeks of the year, don't you? Oh. I don't know I was supposed to do that. Oh, yeah. You think cost of living in the Canadian prairies and mountains is low because what? Because no one wants to be there. Oh, and if you don't spend at least a little bit of money every year getting away, money that you'd be saving on rent if you live somewhere nice like Vancouver, you too are going to die. Oh shit, okay. Whether it be from grizzly, from snow, or from lack of sun, you must preserve. Got it. Thanks, Canada. How much are we talking for Lifetime Sage? Lifetime Sage, how much is it? World Anvil Lifetime plans. Let's see. So the Sage cost me... The Sage, what is this? How much is it? $20 a month. Tell me how much it actually fucking costs. I said yearly, not monthly. Weird. Sage cost me like $300 and something dollars. So Lifetime Sage is $13,500. What is that in CAD? That's $18,600 in CAD. So yeah, about $1,300. Yeah, you're right about that. So, you know, it's worth it. I just, like, I've already bought 3 years of Sage, so it's kind of a piss off because I don't plan on ending anytime soon. So I want to get Lifetime at some point. I do. Did not want to pay the Lifetime Support World every month. I hope some sort of Patreon can carry the Sage cost later on. Actually, would not need more. That's fair. Yeah. DJ Bro, also, would the a-hole of the world be warm or cold? Depends on the season, I guess. Either we have a heat wave in the summer that causes everything to be on fire, or we have a cold snap that causes our power to go out because it's too cold for power stations to actually hold power. One of those two things happens. So it's great. Look, if you're an outdoorsy person, I probably live in one of those beautiful places in the world. If you're an outdoorsy person, I think you have every right to be extraordinarily jealous of my daily views. If you're a person that likes the cold months, you like coziness, you like flannel and parkas in the winter, and you love the crisp, snowy air and bright, sunny winter snowy days where the hoarfrost is reflecting the glittering sun, where the rime is singing its winter's melody, where the glacial temperatures are no match for a warm fire and a furry companion on your lap and a wonderfully brewed cup of tea next to your bowl of stew that's been slow cooking for 2 days, filling your house with the aromatic scents of herbs and long since preserved garden vegetables from the summer months, then I live in one of the most beautiful places in the world for any of that. Your vibe is tall mountains and untamed wilderness for days of walking in any direction. Absolutely. But if you are the kind of person that needs sunshine and warm temperatures, unfortunately, I would say that where I live is perhaps not ideal for you, good sir or madame. Colorado's a lot like that too. It's almost winter, winter, still winter, and then fire. Yeah. Yep. Colorado a little bit further south, so you guys don't have quite as oppressive of short days in the winter. But it's still, it's like on the oppressively short winter days. If Colorado's a 50, Canada is a 70, or where I live is a 70. But the problem is anything over like a 25 is just unbearable. So we're really at this point in time measuring suffering size in a competition where nobody fucking wins. So Colorado seems lovely. Slightly nicer, like winter days, whatever, night. I don't think it gets quite as cold in Colorado in the deep freeze part of the winter. I know it maintains the winter months for as long. And at that point, again, we're comparing like suffering size. What's the difference between -38 and -42? Not much. Your companion on your lap is a moose. Do not pet the moose. Do not pet the moose. Moose do not like to be pet. They are not friendly. They do not enjoy the attention. They want you to F the right F off. Is how the mooses feel about you. Mooses are not nice creatures. They want their space, and they will get their space. Mooses are huge, and they'll wreck your car. Maybe not have given my players a shift cipher message in a group chat. I may or may not have mentioned completion in there. Well, good. Maybe they'll get it. Anytime I've tried to encode anything or encrypt anything for my D&D players, they've never been smart enough to decipher it. They've never decrypted anything I've ever given them. I was so proud of myself. I spent weeks creating this challenge for my players. For 2 of them, for Ella and for Dashto. Because Ella and Dashto are both engineers. They're both like, you know, math nerds and shit and whatever. And I created this whole like sort of cicada style like puzzle game thing that had to do with math and ciphers and all sorts of stuff. And it was the most deflating moment of my D&D career as a DM, where I give them the first of these puzzles and they spend probably 5 minutes working on it. And then Dash was like, oh my God, it's going to take like 20 minutes. And Ella kind of sighs in Discord too. And I just immediately saw them, like, their interest immediately snap. And I was like, yeah, shit. You can, if you want to do it by hand, but don't forget, you also have, like, Naratheme with you. And she's, like, really good at this kind of stuff. And like, oh, Naratheme, she can solve it for us. And so I had the NPC just do it. And then I threw out every single one of my puzzles after that. I threw out all my puzzles that I had spent weeks, literally weeks making for them. There were cool math things and prime numbers and whatever, and had to use like decrypting and all this kind of stuff to give them this cool, like, sort of like shadow kind of world, like Mass Effect Shadow Brokers style, kind of like underworld secret society type thing. And they just completely didn't want to have anything to do with it. And I registered that, I clocked it immediately, and just threw it all out and just gave them the RP part of the story. And instead of it taking like a month of really fun games, it took 2 weeks. I'd never been so deflated in my entire life when it came to D&D. I had this whole idea of something fun, and I didn't realize that they would just find it tedious and annoying. It's like, ah, shit. I completely misread my players in that moment. That fucking sucked. We had a bull moose in our campsite last summer here in Colorado. It was surprisingly chill, especially when others showed up, had their dogs running all over barking at it. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They go from, like, completely chill to, oh shit. Always, never unprovoked, but always rapidly. You'll have, like, tourists and shit crowding around a moose, taking pictures, getting close to it, touching it, petting it, you know, grabbing it by the antler, and then all of a sudden, it just goes fucking nuts. And everyone's like, well, I don't get what happened. Like, well, I do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't understand what just happened, but I completely understand what just transpired. And you, my friend, deserve every last bit of moosey and ire you've earned. If you've ever got a puzzle in the middle of a session that I feel bad having to do it in real time, definitely better for someone to do it in between sessions. I love them. Well, that was part of the thing, is that I gave them this big long, like, chain of things that they were gonna have to do, like, in between sessions, so they'd have something to do, like, at work that week or whatever, until we did our next game. And yeah, they like, Dasher just kind of groaned at the idea of doing any math, and Elle was like kind of sighed at the sort of thought of having to, like, figure stuff out and, like, go back and do that kind of shit. And I was like, wait, I thought you guys like puzzles and math and stuff. And shit. Okay. I'm not blaming them at all. It was completely my fault for sort of putting that expectation on them, and they were not feeling it. And puzzles are a hard thing to do in D&D, you know, because some DMs love making them and some players love doing them, but a great majority, I think, of players really don't like puzzles. They like the idea of doing puzzles. They sort of want the charm and flair of, like, ooh, puzzle, so fun, so exciting, let's do some puzzles. But, like, people really just want to win at the puzzle. They don't want to actually, like, take the crack. It's like the idea of playing Wordle. It's like you have this romantic notion of, like, on your lunch break, you're going to play Wordle, and then you get stuck on it, and as soon as you get stuck on it, you get deflated and, like, tab over to finish the YouTube video about, you know, Korean food tried by non-Korean chefs, or whatever dumb fucking mainstream, like, YouTube cat videos you're watching because the algorithm recommended it and you weren't strong enough to go find something productive to watch instead. They want the fun without the risk? I don't know. I mean, there's no players have no obligation to want to do puzzles and shit. There's no obligation. If you're a DM that thinks that, like, well, if my players can't figure it out, then I guess we'll stay here all week. Like, okay, Daniel, I get it. You did really well in math class because it's the only way your parents would actually, you know, give you any sense of approval and love. Not everyone is like that. I'm sorry, dude. I learned that lesson early on with one of my D&D players. She was a DM that reluctantly played in our group, and her and I never got along. She never liked me. She never liked me because I was, like, too loud and outgoing and stuff, and she was kind of like, she was the curmudgeonly nerd in our group. You know, like the sort of the Sheldon character from Big Bang that nobody would actually want to be friends with. Like, you know, when you, like every once in a while there's a nerd in a group and everyone's like, okay, we're all gonna go to the arcade and have fun after school, and they're like, I guess I'll come along. You know, and you're like, oh, it's fine, dude, you don't have to. She was that in our group, and I always tried to, like, rip her out of her shell because I thought it was good for her, and it probably was. But she always was, like, annoyed by me. And she had that whole thing. We played in a one shot that she did. She was like, I'm tired of playing. I want to run a game. And we're like, okay, fine, dude. Because it was me and my friend John that ran all the games. We would run a game alternating every other week. And so we agreed. We're like, okay, sure. And she gives us this puzzle. And the entire time she's just sort of shit talking us because we're not smart enough to figure it out. And then she started bringing like our real life like grades in. I remember she said something to one of the other guys. I don't remember if it was John or Ryan, but she said something along the lines of, "Well, I'm not surprised this is hard for you. I did see what you got on that test. Your grades were posted," because she was in a year younger than us. "I did see your grades posted." And he just like gave her this fucking glare and was like, "Guys, want to play some Tekken?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll play some Tekken. Let's take a D&D break." I think she understood at that point in time that you have to play nice. It was one of those social lessons, those moments, one of those like formative social moments that you have in your D&D group as a young player, where you're like, "Oh wait, I can't be an asshole. Oh, I get it." And she chilled out. But yeah, I realized, oh, you can't give your players a puzzle that's too hard because you think it's funny or fun or whatever. You have to make sure your players are like, "Oh shit, puzzles are really hard because you run the risk of doing this puzzle." Ooh. So I never tried to do puzzles because I wasn't smart enough, but I was trying to, and I was writing puzzles and stuff. But yeah, that was a moment of shock value for me, where I sort of realized, oh, I got to be really careful with this, you know? You know what I mean? Imagine not solving a Wordle once you start. Can't break that streak. Oh, it was Ryan for sure. No, maybe, I don't know. I remember which of it was. I was the idiot in our group. I was the one with the worst grades, the least amount of commitment to all of it. I was the dumbass. I was the fuck up. And man was going to art school. Everyone knew I was doing it before I knew I was doing it. I mean, I always knew I was doing it, but I hadn't like made a big deal of it until high school. I was like, what else am I gonna go do? Am I gonna go to college for accounting and hate my life? I actually would have probably liked it. I liked accounting. I don't believe in that whole like thing you hear. And I'm not criticizing anyone. A lot of people, a lot of artists, I say, a lot of friends of mine too have said this too, and I'm not criticizing any of them. You know, you know what's good for you in your life, but I really don't buy or don't subscribe to the idea of, I love art so much, I wanted to keep it as my passion, I didn't want to make it my career. I don't buy it. I'm sorry. I don't buy it. I don't bite. I think if that's the way you feel about it, that's fine. I respect that. My impression when I hear people say that is there's one of two things. They're either too afraid of failure, or they're not committed to it, or they can't handle the grind. So I guess one of those three things, which is fine. Like, you don't have to do anything. Like, I'm not fucking judging anybody. I just don't, it's kind of sanctimonious. People are like, "Oh yes, well, I love art so much." And you're like, "Really? Me too." "Well, I love it enough that I didn't make it my job." And you're like, "Okay, you prick. Okay, all right." You know, it's one of those things. But I always knew I was gonna be an artist, so. Puzzles that are easy. My husband and I were given puzzle in a game. Both of us immediately started overthinking. Bringing historical references, obscure religions, architectural history. It was actually so simple. We're there for hours. Damn. I mean, if my players are struggling on a puzzle for a little bit, I'll start giving them hints through knowledge checks. The hints will become more and more overt, so they feel like they're earning it through like, they think that at that point the puzzle is the knowledge check. And them trying to understand, a sort of unlock new piece of information to be able to do a new check is like, aha, we are progressing. I also don't love that model of DMs have for puzzles where they're like, make the problem, and whatever your players find the solution to be, that's the solution to the puzzle. I don't buy that either. I'm sorry. Because players sniff that out, I think, faster than DMs give them credit for. You do that once, your players won't notice. You do that 3 times, your players will absolutely, like, they'll see in your game, they'll know exactly what the fuck you doing almost immediately. they'll know. And then you, my friend, are boned. You've allowed the magic and the illusion of player agency to fade. Your players pull back the curtain, realize there was no game to begin with. You can't do that. So, sure, it works for somebody. I don't know who, but... Alright, we're gonna do a very light color pass on this, I think. You do want to have the smoking sort of like trail effect to it, like it's zapping you between positions. See if we can get something cool out of it. Try not to go too dark on it or too light on it. Players are on the completely wrong path. A little course correction was not a bad idea. Usually in the form of, do you want to roll a knowledge check for a hint? Oh, I don't ask them that way. Garth, the way I do it is I'll say, like, you know, so like if they're finished talking, then I'll pick out something from the conversation that they mentioned, and I'll be like, they'll be like, oh, okay, so we've got the sun on this side and the whatever on that side, and you know this, and they'll kind of like go over the facts again. And when they're going over the facts, I'll be like, yeah, so you think you've kind of like compiled a pretty good understanding of how the format of this looks. Go ahead and roll a religion check now that you sort of like have gotten to this point. And they feel really excited about it because they feel like they've sort of earned it. And as they're progressing, they're sort of like progressing. They don't feel like the pressure's off them to figure out the entire puzzle. The pressure disappears and they feel like they just need to make a little bit of progress, and then they like unlock the next sort of like skill check. And they're like, oh shit, hell yeah. Yeah, let's go. We got another skill check done. You know, and it's kind of like this fun thing to watch them do that.
What a bunch of nerds here today.
Yep. Yeah, true. What's up, Fox? How you doing? What's up? 600 bits, bro. Appreciate that. What's good? Just talking about D&D puzzles and how to make them easier for your dumbass players. The age-old problem. The age-old problem. An issue that dates back to the ancient times of D&D. Okay, I think we'll do like a white or something wrap on this. We have some contrast on here, all right? Otherwise, well, I don't know what happens, but it's not good. It ain't preferable. Trying to be super muted with the colors so it sort of matches the sketch aesthetic. I think it's actually kind of working. I'll be honest. I'm a little impressed. Kind of digging it. And I don't dig it very often. For it is mine to dig. And you know my reluctance to dig my own work. Because that's just salacious. Self-congratulatory. If you ask me. No, you should actually like your own work. You really should. It's important. Do as I say, not as I do. Just look up kids puzzles? Ah, really? You just give the same puzzles you give kids or elementary school kids puzzle? Oh no, dude! Don't give them the fourth grade learning comprehension puzzles. Oh man, third grade math. Ah, fuck. Is that the illusion? You just like, because the whole point is to make your players feel like they're really smart. And so if the illusion is sort of like one part, you give them the sense of that by impressing upon them how well they have deciphered the problem meant for 7-year-olds, I guess it's fine. They'll all sit back and high-five each other and congratulate themselves to be the kind of gamers required to uncover such a puzzle that requires a scrupulosity of the gods. In this case, a bunch of 8-year-olds. Blaze, I'm honestly pretty upset about requests from you. Like, not because of anything you've done, but I always feel like they're either hit or miss. I always feel like they're bangers, like monumental bangers, or they kind of miss so hard I can't even stand it. And you never notice. You're never like, wow, this one sucks. But I notice it, and it always bothers me. I feel like we're kind of hitting it this time. I really like this piece. I'm really kind of digging it. I'll be real. A little crackle of magic through there. Actually, let's do like a red thing. We'll keep it in the family. Keep the color palette cool. Why not? Those players, mind you, that after I gave him a mimic, refused to go through a room because I said that it was a door. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I think it's funny, but ultimately kind of painful to watch players post-mimification. Back when I was still using D&D stuff, and I was like using mimics, like Wizards D&D stuff, like Ella got a pet mimic, like a baby mimic, that she adored. Her little mimic would spit out a coin every day when she scratched its chin. It's her favorite thing. She's very sad that I can't use any WotC stuff in Eldara, so I can't use mimics anymore. Maybe mimics have transcended WotC though. I don't know. Be very curious about that. My gut instinct is don't risk it, don't fuck with it, but maybe it has. Rocard making better ideas. Shut up. It's not what I said. I always just like either throw it really hard, or I think it's because it's something for you. I always feel like I can like try something new. And sometimes that's why it's like the end of the bell curve. Either it's like a really banger thing. Like this, I'm trying a different sort of way of sketching it and doing the item, you know? And so, yeah, either it's an absolute banger or it just fucking sucks. You know what I mean? So hopefully this is good. I'm really reluctant to do a background. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give it like 10 seconds here so that it saves. So that if I don't want to keep the background in here, I don't have to. And I can cut the video and just take a picture of it without. But I'm gonna try the background. So I kind of wanted to try like frame. I wonder if it's too dark. Can't do too dark. Or go even darker. Yeah, no, I can't do too dark. We're just gonna try it, okay? I like the idea of the parchment with it. I don't really want to do a background for this, but I'm just gonna see if it frames it better. I don't think it will, but I'll give it a little bit of a shot. I think to do a convincing background would take way too long, is the problem. Obviously, I don't have too long for these. Because on days I only get 3 sketches done, you guys fucking riot. Holy shit. The amount of hate messages I get on my Reddit, on my EBA subreddit, is just... Nah, screw the background. Fuck it. We're just gonna leave it as it is. I like it. Maybe we'll do a fill layer? A fill layer? Could be kind of cool. Oh, is my... Oh, all layers. Whoops. There we go. Oh my god, sample the color. Holy shit. Why you know sample color? That was a struggle to get it to do that. Holy man. Photoshop really putting me through my paces right now. Really testing my patience. Just made playthroughs of finished 2? Wait, of what? What are we doing playthroughs of, Garthen? Yeah, this is cool. The contrast between color and the sketch background is something I really wanted to try. And it looks kind of sick, I'll be real. I'm really digging this. I wanted this like sort of smoky vapor coming off of it. As if like when you puff away and do the blink strike, it like leaves like a sort of smoky after image that then just like dissipates. While your dagger is already in the back of whomever you are blinking to. Man, make rogues cool again. So sick of this rogues being lame shit in my D&D game. Make rogues cool again, bring back flat-footed AC. That's all I gotta do. Like, actually. Wizards, do you want some free advice on how to fix rogues? Huh? Chris Perkins? Huh? Mike Merles? Oh, wait, Mike Merles isn't there anymore, is he? Okay, I don't know who the designers are that are still there. You want some free advice? Bring back flat-footed AC. It's gonna fix rogues. Bring back flat-footed AC. Have rangers interact with flat-footed AC. Have rogues interact with flat-footed AC. Have fighters have a cool thing that they can do, like a maneuver that interacts with flat-footed AC. Give players back. Have wizard sneak attack be a thing you can do. Bring back flat-footed AC. Players are not so stupid they won't be able to understand it. Trust me. I know we're concerned about the TikTok brain zoomers not being able to play D&D. Don't worry. I believe in them. You believe in them. All right. All right. Done. Done. Pause. End recording. Finish. Finish. See, on the request that I did for you, the video did very well. So, good job on the request. Good job, banger video. Ooh, that's not right. What? Why am I? Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting I fucked up my neck, and every time I look to the left, I want to scream. You know what I should do? I should take some painkillers right now before the next sketch, so I can maybe am able to actually look left better. All right. Where is the sketchbook? There it is. Their book is the sketchbook. For Throughout the Blaze. Oh, I didn't sign it. I didn't put a number on it either. What number are we on for magic items? For war. Let's see what number we're on. Let's do a little number check. Wait, why is May 3rd blank? What number are we at? April?
As someone who just left the hospital can confirm
April?
Drugs
April.
are good.
Yeah.
Take those pain meds.
I will. I will. 489. I'm on 489, right? Hey, you got our bits, Mita. Hope everything's all right. Hope you're feeling okay, bud. Hospital. Damn it, I looked left again. Fuck. I gotta figure out what number I'm on. Okay. What was the last number I posted? A lot of locations. 498. That was 499. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I did not think of this. I did suggest that I would be giving 500 to Ella. What to do? What to do? Do we just do... Ooh, what do we do? Hold on. Hold up. We're gonna watch the video for this. The recording. Where is it? What's this? Fuck is this? Oh, it's garbage. Where was today's? Is it? It is. All right. Ready? Ready? The brief background. I'll just edit that part out. That little flash right there. I'll edit that second out. Yeah, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. I love these, dude. I don't care. I love them. It's always sick to see. These are cool. On the mend, had a highly infected and abscessed tonsil. Damn, bro. Fortunately resolved the tonsil 1 or 2, so gotta keep them, but now on a high dose of amoxicillin. Ooh. Well, fortunate, I guess, that it all worked out. I actually just had a cousin have a very similar thing, an abscessed tonsil, that she that was bad. So I understand in deeply, Mita, the lengths of a nuisance that is. So I'm very sorry you had to deal with that, man, but glad you're okay and on the mend now. It's good to be on that side. All right, so should we just do items, or sorry, landscapes for us today, and then I'll lock the item in for Ella for number 500. I did promise it to Ella. I kind of feel like that's the play because I didn't prep for it today, and I should have seen what number we were on. So I guess we should do landscapes for this today, I suppose. We should do landscapes. I don't know if Ella has considered what she'd want yet, and I don't want to just like jump her with it. Merge the layers. Move the thing. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, we were gonna do magic weapons or locations, but I think what we're gonna have to do is move it to just locations for the next 2 or 3 for today. So. Locations. That's what we're gonna do for the rest of the day. There we at. Stream's over. Have a good day. Ah, shit. I didn't know that. Okay. We do oh, come on, man. Hate when I move a window too fast and it closes everything. That is some shit right there. Looks great, though. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. That was a fun one. Thanks for the idea, by the way. Complete. All right. Next up is a location. Skip to 501. Yeah, I don't want to skip that. That feels. I could, but I just feels. I don't know. It feels weird. So we'll do it like at some point in time. Okay, locations then for the rest of the day. Or I could auction it off to the highest bidder. I could say screw Ella, and I could auction it to the highest bidder. Always thinking. All right, so the next one's gonna be location. So if you have a magic location, you know the rules of magic locations. If you don't know the rules of magic locations, please ask somebody. A mod will happily tell you all about the rules for your magical location. But short of it, tell me what it is, what it does. Go. Go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take some fucking painkillers and hopefully my neck will feel better. And I'll be able to actually look left. All right, BRB. All right. I'm hydrated. I'm medicated. I'm ready for this shit. I'm ready for this jam. Got back here just in time. I've never been late. Never once. The winner of sketch number 2. It's not rigged. What do you mean? It's not. You can't just.
Reminder, guys, #rigged.
Do you know how bad it's gonna look if you win? If you cheer 438 bits, and then it's right, and then you win. I'm gonna get canceled on Reddit. Oh God. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Sketch goes to, of course, the not rigged 4. Never once has it been rigged, except that one time that one guy said that it was rigged, and we're all like, haha, yeah, I guess it's rigged. And he was like, no, it's actually rigged. He made a big fucking stink about it, and the mods banned him because he was dumb. Except for that one time. Winner is... I'm gonna go eat glass, if you don't mind. I'm just gonna go eat some glass. I'm gonna go just eat a salad of glass, if that's alright with everyone. It's not rigged. That was for the last one that Thorkin's name came up. It's not rigged. Mod supremacy me? That's the reason why it seems like the mods win, is because more than half of the people that entered are fucking mods. Or wait. Not a mod, not a mod, not a mod. Not a mod, not a mod, mod. Not a mod should be a mod, not a mod, not a mod. Okay. Well, never mind. Yep, never mind. That, Well.
Not rigged, wink wink.
It's not rigged. You can't just tell me it's rigged. Okay. The shop of a dwarven blacksmith that has a wyvern companion to help him with smith stuff. The magical effect is a magical beast? That's different. That's different. Okay. Okay. And so it is. A dwarven blacksmith. With a magical companion. Alright. What do we do for this? Wait, where's our frame? Fuck. Oh, we have 2. Okay, I'm so dumb. Alright. Oh my god, on layer 510. Jeez, man. A dwarven blacksmith. How do we make that look cool? Let's see.
Miss Bizarro gifted a tier 1 sub to Thorkin. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
God damn it. What's up, Busy? Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Busy. Thanks for the sub. Let's see. I kind of want to do something different with like a chimney here. I feel like there's an expectation with dwarven buildings, you know? They have a certain aesthetic to them that one perhaps expects. Lots of angular shapes. I find, like, do you want to go with the more round style? What should we do here? I think I have an idea here. I kind of want to do some Lochmadan looking thing here. Have integrated into a mountain. Maybe. A big hammer? Okay. Yes, thank you, Taria. I was actually gonna forget. Round equals hobbit, not dwarf. Dwarf's gonna have round stuff. All right. All right. Dwarven blacksmith. Oh, why am I not recording? Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Now it's centered. Okay. Dwarven blacksmith, magically enchanted by a wyvern of sorts. How do we start this? Okay, this is gonna be a challenge. Buildings are always the worst. Buildings are always a big challenge because they have to be so... I don't know, they have to like... You have to construct a lot of like architectural anatomy in not a lot of time. Do something of this like face to it, and then we're gonna put it into perspective and stuff. I have an idea. This is gonna be dope. Okay. Let's do kind of a little bit of a design pattern on here. Kind of wraps around itself, as one would expect, as one would anticipate. Hope we'll get something kind of cool out of this. I haven't done any dwarven buildings in a while. Not long since the secondhand samurai asked me for the entrance to a dwarven mine, I believe. Choose a horizontal frame? No, Axman. Absolutely not. Do you know how bad horizontal framed art looks like on like recorded shorts? I thought not. It's not a tale the Jedi tell. Now, the vertical is always because I'm recording in vertical. And so, anytime I make a video out of it, it always has to be in this vertical frame. Now, you could, some artists have like the finished piece up top and then the process below. So there is still possibilities to do a horizontal frame. I just like this format more because I think it's more satisfying. So, no, we're always going to use the vertical frame unless I decide to do any sort of more substantial paintings. And that is why. That is why, my friend. It is all for the end viewer experience. And it's the most important part of it. The viewer is always correct. If they don't like it, they don't click on it, then, well, nothing you can do but take the lesson. And do a mountain keep type thing here. It's gonna be cool. Okay, that's the command for what? No sprawling cityscapes or generally busy things like forest scene. It must be a specific location, i.e. a great tree, a temple, a landmark, castle. There has to be some magical affinity to it, such as a temple to a goddess of life being a... Ah, it got scrolled. Don't add poggies to it. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Holy shit. Stop. Stop. Okay, you made your point. Take it off. I get it. I get it. You're hilarious. Okay, jeez. God damn, man. All right, point taken. I like how I asked the mods if, or I didn't ask them, I proposed an idea, something I want to do on our Discord, and the mods just volunteered Blaze to do it. I'm not going to make fucking Blaze fix our Discord. They just so easily just said, all of them were just like, ah, it's fine, Blaze will do it. Like, what? Why are you volunteering poor Blaze? I was disappointed in the mods. But it was exactly what I expected out of them. The magical effect is mostly magic from item forge. One of the only places that still repair the kind of item. Also very warm because Wyvern. Wyvern does help. Wyvern is a key factor there. I do agree. Okay, so entrance. What kind of entrance are we gonna give it? Expert masonry. Where I always associate dwarves with expert masons. I don't know if that's a good association or not. People like that. Are dwarves being expert masons a beneficial or let's say a useful stereotype? Or is it just that they're expert masons simply because they've always been expert masons in other fantasy, which is not a very good reason to have dwarves be good at a certain thing? Where does the story, the original tale of dwarves, come from? And why are they so underground focused? Men of the earth, bearded creatures. That's my question. All right. Mixture of wood and stone. We'll build it into the earth. It's gonna look dope. Every mod has the rule Blaze is supposed to be a punching bag. Yeah, what the fuck? We're gonna rename mod appreciation to Blaze appreciation. Holy shit, man. The origins there an underground earthen folk and are good with metalwork, but not necessarily blacksmithing. Where is the story originally from? What lineage of folklore do the dwarves hail from? And are they generally good, or, you know, like elves originally didn't have a favorable opinion in folklore. Elves were these like creatures of intrigue and mischief and eeriness in the forest. Were dwarves generally favorable in old times? If I remember correctly, they originate from Norse mythology, for which realm is essentially a really big cave. Oh, cool. Kind of makes sense for them to be stone carvers. They come from underground, but that part originates from I don't know specifically. A dwarf, plural, dwarfs or dwarves, is a type of supernatural being in Germanic folklore. Accounts of dwarves vary significantly through history. However, they are commonly, but not exclusively, presented as living in mountains or stones and being skilled craftspeople. In the early literary sources, only males are explicitly referred to as dwarves. However, they are described as having sisters and daughters, while male and female dwarfs feature in a later saga literature and folklore. Interesting. So they're naturally, so the whole thing about them being masons and craftspeople and blacksmiths and whatnot comes from the actual story. It's in their sort of DNA to be part of. It's kind of like how elves are naturally magical. They're magical, otherworldly, eerie creatures from the forest. They're of the fae. They're fairy, pixie, gnome, whatever. But dwarves are naturally supposed to be craftsmen then. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. That's cool. It gives them a solid little identity, you know? Makes the Song of Durin make more sense. Talking about the men of the mountain. Going about their day crafting the things that they are destined to craft. All in their ornate halls with golden roofs and silvered floors. And runes of power upon the doors. Holy shit. The light of sun and star and moon. Shining lamps of crystal hewn. Okay, let's not get full Song of Durin on this today. I don't think we can handle. I don't think we can handle the whole Song of Durin. I gotta be careful here, okay? Elves across cultures have two things in common. They have magical beauty to them and are complete dicks about it. Oh, really? I thought that they were more like gremlinoid. And they looked otherworldly with strange pointed features. And I don't recall anyone saying they were like magically beautiful. That's interesting. So elves are canonically always hot. Got it. That's right. That's right, John. You can't play an elf. Why not? Because you can't RP that high of a charisma. Aw, man. Remember in 3rd edition when charisma score was also generally associated with how attractive you are? Well, sorry, dude. You can't convince them that you belong in the party. Why not? Because you've got a charisma score of 7, dude. Of 7. That's pretty low. It's average. That's lower than average. Ah, what? So what, man? Well, that means you look like a fucking foot. Ah, damn it. In D&D 2, yeah. Sorry, man. D&D 2. All right. Well. Somebody else riz up the vampire countess. Clearly I am not going to be able to do it. Or my charisma score is too low. I won't be able to do it. Nope. Can't do it. Would say hot. Lore's more along the lines of a siren's voice attractive. That's fair. A lot comes from the poetic Edda of the early 13th century, written by Snorre Struslason from Iceland. For what? The elves or dwarves, Alair? Where a lot of German folklore's written for the first time. Interesting. Looks like an unmade bed. That's pretty good. I like that.
You look like a foot.
Yep.
And not like one of those foot fetish feet, but
Nope.
like an old dude with trench foot.
Yep.
Or
Oh,
a
yeah.
ballet dancer.
Ooh, God. Ugh. I knew a ballet dancer. She had some fucked up feet, dude. She had some fucked up feet. Damn. That's righteously unfortunate. I don't know why I distinctly remember that conversation coming up a lot in our D&D game about how if somebody had a low charisma score, the DM, whether it was like Ryan, John, or I, would always just consistently remind them they're ugly. We were in high school, so there was a little bit of that. Okay, we all get our disguises on. Okay, great. You all get your disguises on. You now look like you are a band of travelers from the Southern Islands, and you are up here for the festival. And yeah, we're gonna try and do that to sneak by the town guards. Okay, you all have your disguises on. Yavuz, you are particularly heinous. He's like, what? Yeah, don't forget you have a low charisma, so you look like your dad's toenail. He's like, got it. Why is that relevant? Oh, it's not relevant. I'm just reminding you that you have a single digit charisma score and therefore you are ugly. Okay, sick. Thanks, man. I guess in D&D they rebranded at some point in time. Well, charisma's more about force of will, your ability to impress upon somebody your desires or your force of being. Oh, it doesn't have to do with how attractive you are? Not anymore. That's antiquated. Okay, got it. Hey, congratulations, Yavuz. Your single-digit charisma score barbarian no longer is canonically ugly. Aw, hell yeah. You're still ugly in my game, though. Aw, nuts. Poor Yavuz, man. Being an archaeologist makes you a big nerd about things? Wait, for what? Was it Dwarven or Elven that you were talking about? Grandma's Council saying stories for your... Oh, both? Was it? It wasn't both, was it? The Olympics does start today, Thorkin. Yes. I will be following along with great apathy. Until something interesting happens, and then I'll say, huh, neat. I hope it's a good one. Hope people enjoy it. I don't know. I used to love the Summer Olympics. I don't know what changed. Okay. Gotta do our Dwarven Dwar. Our Dwar? Yeah, Dwar. Dwarf's still a door with a W, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Canonically, that's correct. Dwarves always canonically spell the door with dwar. W. Both. Oh, interesting. Okay. The Olympics is drama? Really? I feel like everything's drama. I think everything has been, in the age of attention economy, everything's so dramatic and salacious. I've checked out completely, and that pisses people off. Like, my inevitably at the table... my dad's place and my dad and his wife on the weekend for my dad's birthday, they started talking about politics, like for some reason American politics, and they were like upset that I didn't have a strong opinion, that I've just like checked out of the drama, that I can't be dramaed anymore. There's no amount of Evan, did you hear about this, that makes me mad anymore. I'm like a modern day monk. There's no drama, no amount of political guilting, of entertainment, intrigue, of salacious issues, of cancellations can actually get me interested and break from my pact of apathy. There's no issue, no thing. People try and test me. They're like, Evan, do you have a strong opinion about AI art? I'm like, not really. Evan, have you heard about the new thing happening? Nah. Evan, what do you think about this? Not much, dude. I got a lot of work to do. I'm not really concerned about that. But how could you not be concerned about the fate of the free world, the fate of our Olympian dreams, the fate of our website? The fate of art rests and hinges on you having an ill-favorable opinion to the thing that I think you should not like. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I guess I'm just so worried about it, you know? As French can't wait. There you go. They had communists for physical attractiveness, I think in second edition. Oh, great. Have any nerdy inquisitions about history or archaeology in general? I possibly come up with an educated answer. Well, I mean, I haven't talked about it in a long time, so maybe you have never caught one of those streams of Lair, but I used to go deep into sort of like, into deconstructing ideas. Because like my whole premise on fantasy that I never really talk about anymore because people get bored and don't give a shit about it. But except for Sir Cobalt, he fucking loves those streams. But anyway, my whole premise is that when I'm developing fantasy, I think fantasy is suffering. I think it's suffering from an incestuous, self-referential nightmare of mediocrity across all modern fantasy that science fiction doesn't appear to be suffering from. And I think a lot of it comes from people referencing previous fantasy as opposed to the actual original folklore. Why do elves live in cities that look like Rivendell? Because that's what the art in Lord of the Rings was. Why do all dwarves have big beards and smith? Because somebody decided at a certain point in time. You know, it's the idea of like certain fantasy ideas, I think, shouldn't be discarded because they're ancient, mythological, important ideas. Like dragons. I think dragons in their current representation are actually pretty good as the apex predatory villain creature of, you know, myth and legend. I think the dragons are pretty good. But certain things like why do dwarves have beards? Why are gnomes short? Why are all these things? Like I like to ask these questions to figure out what the original gut instinct was, because I'm a very much of a Campbell sort of like believer in that I think that you have to understand that there are certain stories and ideas that are important for reasons we're not smart enough to understand because they speak to an inherently human problem. That's why things like the original Star Wars were such important movies. The original Lord of the Rings was so important, but things like newer Star Wars doesn't resonate with people because it's not about existential good and evil. It's about whatever sort of theatrical story you want to tell, which is fine. Tell some theatrics, like let's have fun. But you're not going to change people's like brain chemistry without going like fucking mythological on them. It's just not going to happen. I'm sorry. That's why Dune is so powerful. That's why a lot of these like works of art. That's why, you know. So I'm always like doing stuff like that. I'm always looking into shit like that, trying to figure out what the origin of this or that thing was to try and figure out how we can sort of like take the skin off of the onion, but figure out what the core is. And so you can reskin the thing to be different, but you can't reference it simply because it's always been like this, and you can't, you know, like it's hard, man. It's really hard. But that's my entire premise for fantasy. Now, to be fair, Teleria, the world that I'm working on currently, is pretty safe fantasy because I'm trying to get people into the world before I make any massive changes on things. And I understand that I have to be pretty safe because people aren't going to trust me not to make cool fantasy if I don't demonstrate that I can make the fantasy they like, which is pretty generic and pretty boring in a lot of people's eyes, and pretty safe and pretty fun for a lot of other people. And you can't really know where somebody sort of fits into that lattice of opinion. So, yeah, on hard world building days, we're always going deep and doing that research. If you're ever here for one of those days, I'm sure you'll be an absolute asset for it. Sometimes we spend a while looking stuff up, trying to figure out the origin of an idea, to figure out like why, like, okay, so elves are supposed to be otherworldly, and so what does that mean in a like 10th century context? Well, how would you describe it something as otherworldly and different and strange if you lived in a village in Bavaria? Well, you might describe a slender, lanky creature that has pointed features, pointy ears, and a hooked, pointy nose, and sharp eyes. You know, but how can you do that? How can you reskin the same vibe, get otherworldliness without making fucking elves the same way that they all have always looked? You know, not to say that elves are wrong or anything. There's nothing wrong with elves, but with realms, yeah. And Australia's saying we care so much about USA politics, and I'm like, yeah, cool. They don't even know our prime minister is, and they never do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm always not worried about stuff. I spent a lot of time, DC, really mad about things. Like I got. You know how when you see someone like Mark Hamill on Twitter and their entire identity is just tweeting about like some social issue or some politics thing or whatever. You see artists that don't make art and they just complain about AI art for 3 years. I got by that. I used to be very invested in problems and things and news and media and all that kind of stuff when I was a young 20-something. And I realized that I was just like mad and scared all the time for no fucking reason. And that I wasn't gonna allow myself to stay mad and scared for no fucking reason, and that I was gonna focus on creating and building. And yeah, I'll do my due diligence, and I'll you know, support the things in the ways that I feel like, and I donate to the things that I want to, and I vote for the things that are important to me. But I'm not gonna get mad about it ever. There's almost no opinion you can give me that'll make me like mad at you for. You know, if you're like, well, I like AI art, I'm like, okay, dude, like that's it's definitely cool stuff. It's cool tech. Well, I can't believe AI art's the worst thing. It's gonna ruin artists and it's gonna ruin the world. Like, yeah, man, it's dangerous. I will sit on the fence as much as I fucking want, and I'll have a better life for it, for me anyway. I can't distinguish from that kind of stuff. I can't separate myself. If I let myself get mad about stuff, get mad about politics or fucking issues or whatever, or like the Olympics drama or art or streamer drama, I'll just stay mad. I gotta separate myself from my own sanity. I love that stuff. Having some general knowledge, but having someone actually know what they're talking about is nice. Yeah, actually though, right? Writing my master's in archaeology after a year of fieldwork and then possibly moving on a PhD. That's dope, dude. Need help with session? All right, Flowerheart. What do you need help with? I got you. What's the challenge for this week's session? What do we got? Whatever problem, it ain't a problem. We'll figure it out. Whatever challenge, we'll get after it. I promise you. For example, the standard days are inspired by Old Norse. Monday to Saturday to break down etymology. Yeah. I know all that stuff. Yeah. It's pretty cool. You're right about that. It's very interesting to see how that kind of like folklore has proliferated into modern day stuff. The way we think about certain things. I think it's really cool. It's like how I have the Neil deGrasse Tyson view of I use AD instead of CE because like if the monks created it, we'll let them call it whatever they want. There's lots of things from like history and whatnot. You don't realize why we use a term or why a thing exists the way it does, because it has some sort of like old cultural something or another to it. I just need to come up with one specific event. I know what's going to happen after, but I have issues coming up in an event itself. I need to get one of my characters magically corrupted. Setting is a homebrew, so I can't just pull D&D lore stuff. Aha. Magically corrupted. If you want to magically corrupt one of your players, right? My characters. Oh, characters. Okay. Characters is easier because players have to make a choice. Characters is fine. I like to go with the if like I need to sort of like have somebody be corrupted or whatever, I like to go with the sort of the Warcraft 3 Arthas approach. You give them some like understandable, relatable, noble reason as to why they were willing to sort of like pick up some sort of power with a little bit of arrogance or hubris, as if to say like, well, I'll be fine, like I won't let this change me. And then you know, funnily enough, that like naivety is very relatable and very powerful, I think. Give them some good intention, some like idea of, oh, I need to save my people, I need to do the thing, I need to drink the phylactery, I need to kiss the lich, I need to nibble on the forbidden biscuits, whatever it is, man. And you just have some sort of like terrible side effect. Or you can do it based on like some sort of infiltrating being that has an ancient spirit, has enchanted some sort of item, and their destiny, their bloodline was always to carry this creature, perhaps a magic talisman they've carried in their family for generations, and only now has the corruption of the ancient being come to fruition as they are close to their goal, and now they need to corrupt the poor character. Issue is that, how can I pull it out of my magic system? Well, I don't know. That's the question. I don't know anything about your magic system, so I would have it be, I mean that's all the mechanics. I say you do it with intent, and the mechanics will work themselves out usually anyway. A little bit folklore is most of it's almost always the same. Dragons, for instance, are everywhere. Vampires too. Yeah, it's really cool. I think lycanthropes is another one, or like some sort of like shapeshifter. Sienna. What else? Vampires, lycanthropes. I like the idea of the creators or builders, like the Anunnaki or the ancient ones, the Atlanteans. That's also an idea you see a lot. Some like sort of great creator or like elder sort of creature that guided the civilization through a great thing. That's very interesting. It's one of those sort of like ancient alien theories. All these people have these stories of some great creature coming from the descending from the heavens. Meanwhile, it's just Phil with a time machine. Oh man, Phil, you put the wrong date in. Everybody saw us, and now there's like human history for thousands of years talking about how... Damn it, Phil. It's always Phil, man. The mythology, I'm quite knowledgeable about Norse, Greek, and Egyptian mythology. That's dope. I used to love studying mythology. I think it's important. I think if you want to write an important story, you have to study mythology. These old ideas have persisted for a reason. They're inherently human stories. Magic system, everyone has their individual type of magic. If you use ice magic, you can only use ice magic. Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, that doesn't, I think, stop you from having something like a forbidden or dangerous form of ice magic. I mean, that makes it complicated for my idea, anyway. One common thing about most mythologies is they were always a god of gods in most mythology, like Odin, Ra, and Zeus. Yeah, and there's like really cool stuff about like Marduk and whatever. Who's the fuck? Like it's the same sort of like symbolism used. There's a really cool like a Sumerian deity that also appears in like Australian Aboriginal sort of like mythology culture, whatever. Very cool shit. I think it's very interesting. That's why I like people that like question history a lot and sort of ask really interesting questions, whether you think their premise is legitimate or not. But I think that the question is more interesting to me. The kind of the Graham Hancocks of the world. I like those questions. I like those stories. I like the tales of it, even if it's not necessarily like, well, that could never happen. You could never have. It's like, okay, chill. We're just talking about like some cool thing. Like, but what if, you know? How do you pull a curse? Your magic system is elemental. I don't think that. To me, I understand where you're coming from, Flowerheart, but I don't think that an elemental magic system necessarily creates a abundance of difficulty in sort of rationalizing out how a kind of corrupted, forbidden, profane form of it exists. You know, perhaps it's very difficult to it's very difficult to sort of visualize a kind of a fel or a warlock style magic into your creation, into your elemental magic's creation. But I think that you can sort of just have a tainted or dangerous form of each of elemental magic. You know, you can look at, if you're an Avatar fan, you can sort of look at the idea of unchecked fire and kind of bring that sort of concept into your world building a little bit. You know, ice without a master is as dangerous as flame, or you know, a wind can be a healing gust or a life-claiming tornado. Fire can be warming or a inferno. Water can be, you know, the tsunami example. It's totally reasonable to find sort of corrupting forces in there. Emma's Lord doesn't care? There you go. Nature element, void or space. That's pretty cool. Extra elemental affinity. Void. Anti-elemental entropic forces, space. Yeah, man, I think all that shit's cool. I love the conversation that surrounds the old ways, the old stories, the Atlantis myth, or whatever. Forgotten Civilizations, I think, is one of the most intriguing sort of concepts in storytelling. For me, anyway. I'm doing a little chimney here, a little smokestack for a dwarven blacksmith. Kind of working out, man. I kind of like this. I hope Thorkin likes it, because he's very discerning. Thorkin doesn't like everything. I'll tell you. He'll talk some real shit. Like, hey man, I made this thing for you. I hope you like it. He's like, what is this tabernacle? I'm like, damn, bro. Holy shit. You gotta be careful, man. Did you use a reference of wild or modern wildlife poisons? That's kind of cool. You ever gain affinity and decide to corrupt their magic instead? Usually corruption stems from betrayal of some sort. For example, Fenrir who betrayed the gods due to him growing rapidly. Yeah, some sort of like subversion of expectations, some betrayal of the forces. It's the idea of the force, the light side and dark side, the balance. Corruption, we are often corrupted by the sins, greed and fear and whatever else, man. Ancient ideas of you can't engage in these kind of behaviors or else you'll be corrupted, your soul ever taken by devious forces. The idea once you start going down the dark path, you are corrupted. It's all about intent. Your choice of betrayal. Things like that. What's cool? I'm glad you like it, Morgan. The way how magic works, imagine that world is a painting and magic is its paint. That's pretty cool. Alright. Okay. I suppose I'll do another little section of the building sort of popping up from behind. Some cracks in the stone and some stuff sort of falling apart a little bit. And you do a whole bunch of stuff outside, like some barrels and some bullshit and some other nonsense just hiding around there. Meanwhile, we're going to fit this straight into a painting of Loch Modan. I should start doing Warcraft fan art, but only of locations. And there'll be 3 people that appreciate it, but damn it, they'll appreciate it. I guess you could say I'm doing fan art of Thorkin's world right now. Ooh. Oh, weird there. Pencil's not quite behaving, bro. It's gonna be adjusting the angle, man. Think a new color for corruption is able to mix mysteriously? That's a great idea. Yeah, so like all these elemental forces can be infected by some sort of new, unknown, dangerous magic. Or the dangerosity of it is great because no one knows how it's going to interact with magical forces when it comes into contact with it. Like the idea of the myth of Pandora's box. Yeah, that's a pretty cool one. How you make a new color? Well, you find an element of magic that you don't have in your world. And then you pick a different one. Mix prime colors together, red, blue equals purple. Correct. Yep. I approve of this color theory. Correct. You are right. My 6 credits of color theory can confirm that. Dude, I have one of the most brutal color theory courses of anyone I talk to. It's like no one that I've talked to from other art schools or other whatever had a color theory course that was as technical and mind devouring and soul crushing as the color theory course I had. First day, make true black. Okay, make a true black, and you have to make it out of, here's your paint tubes, you have your primary colors and whatever else. You have to make a true black, and you're not allowed to leave until you do it. And we were all there until like 8 p.m. that day. It was fucking awful. It was such a punch in the nuts of what this course was going to be like, and our instructor loved it. She was such a masochist. She hated us, man. But it was one of those things where she wanted us to do really well. So she was very punishing. And you're like, was that necessary? Maybe. I don't know. You know, issue everything can be elemental: time, ice, metal, wave, fire, weather. You have weather elemental? That seems weird. I can't quite visualize how that would work. But I'll take your word for it. Sounds dope. Yeah, seems sick. Okay. All right. I think we're good on the smokestack. Oh, wait. No, I need... Okay. Okay. Almost. Almost. Maybe more design work up top is what's necessary. Some more dwarven... Ah, no, fuck it. We'll just do bricks. Yeah, screw it. That looks better. Look at the textures. That's why these sketches sometimes takes long, because there's like, ooh, you'd have all these like brick textures and shit in there. Of course, cast shadows and whatever. We're digging deep for this one for Thorkin. I kind of love it. Really changed my life when I took the pressure off myself to finish these in half an hour. I said, yeah, I can linger on it a little bit if it's a really cool idea that I want to spend more time on too. But people get mad because they're like, oh, you only spent 45 minutes on my sketch, Evan. Did you not like it? Was it not good? That's not true. It just wasn't lingerable. You know? You start with the 4 main elements: fire, water, earth, air, and you add light and dark, then you mix them, come up with new ideas. There you go. Yep. Like showing off, showing off, enjoy my update from Iceland stream topics. Okay, hold up. I want to see this. Hold up. Oh, God, my neck still hurts. Okay, Ooh. Look at that place. You got a little house there. You got a little house complete with fiance. That's cute. That's nice. I like that, man. That's a nice little hut. You got a nice little, at least little bungalow hut thingy in the middle of the actual fucking wilderness. That's dope, dude. Man. I'm so happy for you, bro. You're just off enjoying it, just kicking back, man. I'm legitimately happy for you. I'm like secondhand happy. It's such a joy when you're like legitimately excited for or legitimately and honestly happy for somebody and you're watching them just like do amazing shit and just go to cool places or do whatever. And you're like, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I love it. I hope you guys have the best fucking time, man. I mean it. Would Spirit possibly work? Maybe they contact Spirits? Ooh, Spirits be kind of cool too. Love it, fucking loving it. Need to visit. Highly recommend. Yeah, it's on the track. I would want to go see like the glaciers and shit. There's lots about Iceland I'd love to go see. Hopefully my trip happens this summer or this fall to go see Ella's family in Maui. So although it is a trip to see family, it's also in one of the best fucking places in the world. So I'm looking forward to it. I need to get away. I need to get away from my own like workflow and process for a little while, and I can't wait for it. Can I just go sit on a lanai? Which is a pretentious word for a patio. And chill out, man. Just eat a pineapple every single day. I love pineapples, bro. But it's also very much a blessing to be able to travel anywhere. So I never forget it. Every time I've ever been away or taken any time or trips or whatever, I try and appreciate it as if it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to go away like that. Not for a morose reason, but just for like I try and like be present in it. I'd love to see more places. I'd love to go to Iceland. I hear lots of people talk about like one thing that's cool about streaming is I hear a lot of you guys talk about the cool things about wherever you live, you know? And then I make my decisions as to whether or not those things are actually cool. You know? Like I had a girl in my stream for a long time that just kept telling me about all the reasons why Salt Lake City, Utah was the best fucking place in the United States. And it convinced me that I never need to go to Salt Lake City, Utah. It just her general enthusiasm over such a mid city made me realize, okay, I can skip that on my Great American Road Trip, you know? So it helps out one way or the other, you know? Yeah, easy clap. No, it's cool when you guys talk about like the places you go to on trips or whatever. I think Cow is... I'm not sure if Cow is still in Rome. Might still be in Rome. But it's cool to see those kind of pictures and see... travel vicariously. I do a lot of Street View travel when I'm bored. If I want to know more about a place or whatever, I'll like Google Street View that place. And like walk around the main city a little bit. You ever do that? I think it's fun. I love it. The blackened pillar of smoke that emerges from every good smithy. Travel is important. Everyone should travel. Do it once or twice a year. Hence, why we always appear to be traveling. Yeah, travel's great. It's very difficult. It's gotten a lot more expensive than it used to be. So it is still definitely a blessing when you get a chance to travel. 100%. But yeah, Ella and I used to travel a ton when we were in our early 20s. We gave up a lot of things. We gave up getting a house early. We gave up, you know, a big wedding. We gave up nice cars or nights out. Like our friends would be like, it's so funny because we had some friends that were like kind of jealous about it. They were like, oh God, you guys are going away again? Weren't you away in the summer? And we're like, yeah, man, we're going away now in a couple weeks. Like, must be so nice to be so fortunate. And you're like, oh, what do you mean? You're like, well, you must be doing so well as to be able to travel like this. You'd be like, dude, you go out and spend like $300 at the fucking bar every month, like, or every week. That's like $1,200 a month. If you didn't do that for 3 months, you could take a trip somewhere you've never been. You know? We used to get a lot of shit from our friends for not buying anything, not doing shit, never going out, cooking at home, living very frugally, so that a couple times a year we would get a chance to travel. Now, obviously, things changed when I started streaming. Thank you, Ghost to Your Clans, for the follow. I appreciate it. Things started changing when I started streaming. Couldn't do that anymore. But one day, I hope to get back to it. One day, I hope to build something that will allow me to travel once more in my life. Oh, before I just misclick something? Well, I never know. I do see sometimes it seems like someone falls again. But I never know if it's the first time or whatever. So, I appreciate it nonetheless. Is this hand-drawn? Yeah, I mean, check it out. This is it. Look, you can see it. So if I draw a big smiley face, I do that, and then that. Look. And then I go back to here. Look, there it is. So yeah, it's all by hand. Boom. And I delete it. There's no smiley faces in dwarven houses. Yes, we sacrifice a lot. I'm always working, which helps. And that is also the thing, you know, absolutely. I know you work crazy hours. And but it's worth it, I think. I used to like we'd sacrifice a lot and work a lot, but man, it was like I had a certain I think a lot of people have this realization at some point in time when they're growing up, and by growing up I mean like growing up as adults, like in your 20s or 30s, where you sort of realize the importance of experiences over possessions, and you realize the value of and importance of big experiences over small ones. So it's like, yeah, you might like going out for, you know, dinner once a week, and that's like $150 or whatever. But man, it's way better to go out for dinner in whatever city you've gotten to. And yeah, having like a newer car would be cool, but like I happily drive my 2013, you know, that's been paid off. And like other friends will be like, bro, I just got look, check out my new BMW. I'm like, oh, it's fucking sick. You're so rad. But like, you know, that was I look at a new car and I see 2 trips to somewhere I wanted to go when I was young. So I would love to, like, I used to be a fucking automotive nut, man, and I would love to have a really cool car one day that I could really love and enjoy for the rest of my life. Something that's like kind of has that classic appeal, right? But I wouldn't, if I had the money to buy like a fucking new Supra or whatever, I wouldn't, because I see that as like 5 trips. And I'd rather have those 5 trips and drive my 2013 whatever than have... But it's all value. Some people love the experience of how much that thing makes their day-to-day life way better. And it's like, oh shit, if that changes your life, then there's nothing wrong with it. But I agree. I value travel very highly. I do. I didn't before when I was like a teenager. And it wasn't until Ella and I started going and trying to travel a little bit when we were in our early 20s that, like, I'll be honest, Japan changed my life, man. Changed my life. Completely. That's for drawing tips, or do you not do that here? What kind of drawing tips are you looking for? I'll happily help with whatever I can. What kind of struggles are you button up against? Why is the face eyeing the knife? Wait, what? Oh, the happy face? I see. I see. Yep. Hey, would y'all like to go to Canary Islands? Them, didn't you say you saved for a tat the other week? Oh, yeah. Tattoos are expensive, aren't they? They're like thousands of dollars for good ones. That's a lot. That's a ton, man. Makes you happy, though. But, you know, it's also easy to talk about, like, how important travel is when, like, most people live fucking paycheck to paycheck. And I certainly know what that's like. I've been so broke, some of you guys wouldn't even believe it. I've been so fucking broke in my life. It's not even, like, for me, I get, like, I get $10 to spend on some dumb shit or whatever, and it's, like, the best day for me. It's a whole weekend, you know? I've been on both sides. I've worked extremely hard and made, you know, okay money out of it. Right? Sacrificing like 80-hour work weeks, no sleep, no friends, social life. Like, I've done that. And I've also been so broke you wouldn't believe it. And I get it. Sitting here talking about the necessity of travel. It's like, necessity of travel? Bro, I can't even, like, pay off my credit card interest. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, true. I get it. I get it. You do anatomy. I'm trying to draw D&D characters, but I can't get arms and face right. Downside, he's a bugbear. So anatomy is tough. It is tough. But basically, the whole thing comes down to fundamentals. So what you're really trying to draw is you are trying to draw something called figure. You're trying to draw a figure. That's what you're trying to draw. Figure is all sorts of people and things and whatever. Figure is composed of three pieces, whatever. It's composed of three main parts, and those can each be practiced. So part of the importance of fundamentals is that they always improve your art. You just have to figure out which fundamentals to practice. So figure is composed of three elements, which is 1, anatomy, which people often mistake for figure. 1, anatomy. 2 is, or 2. Why am I drawing 2? The second part is perspective. The third part is gesture. So, when you have troubles drawing a figure, it is because one of 3 skills is lacking, and you can, or potentially all, and you can practice those skills. So, if you want to draw an arm, and you don't know your anatomy for the arm, you need to do anatomy studies. What does that look like? That looks like going to your medical-like documents of human anatomy under the skin and drawing, understanding how one muscle, the tricep, connects into the bicep and the deltoid. And the deltoid has 3 heads to it, the front, the rear, and the main, and how the bicep connects as a muscle into the deltoid and into the traps through the back, or sorry, the pec, the tricep connects into the traps, all that kind of shit. So you understand how your muscle groups connect, how the bone structure weaves into everything, how your lats sort of curve around, and you understand the anatomy and how to draw a character in from zero perspective without any sort of you know, whatever it is. Screw it. You need to understand the anatomy of exactly how it works, which muscles are called what, how they connect to various things. You study this and improve at this by doing medical-like anatomical studies. Right? That's how you improve your anatomy. Okay? Then, once you understand what the anatomy is, you are making mistakes in your perspective, perhaps. Perhaps you don't understand how. But my character can't be like this, Evan. He can't be the Vitruvian man. I want to have my bugbear look natural. Okay, great. So you need to figure out how perspective works. So that is studied by doing shapes and cylinders and squares and boxes and circles, so that when you want to have your characters arm coming into space, into frame, into shape. You understand how basic shapes look, how they're composed, how they operate in space, so that your character can fully move through your canvas and through your drawing in a proper way that feels realistic and believable. And they can move through space. And if you're having a hard time trying to figure out, once you know how the anatomy is created, how the actual upper arm is composed, then you can sort of plant in that. So you got your bicep there, and you know that when the arm is contracted or flexed or whatever, you understand how the bicep works and how the tricep will also sort of work when it's, you know, under stress or moving or whatever, or lifting the weight of the arm, and then how your you know, how your deltoid, how your shoulder, how everything sort of works out. And you can draw your character and sort of work in the proper perspective for how to build a character that way. Then your characters are suffering from one thing, and that is that they are boring and stiff. And how do we fix that? We fix it with gesture studies. That's gesture studies. Gesture studies are doing very quick sketches of characters moving through space. Very loose studies, very loose sort of 30-second, 15-second poses of characters moving, of them expressing themselves. You study this by doing 20 to 30-second poses on various websites that have that available. I can't think of any names, but I'm sure somebody has a name for them if you just search up gesture drawings. And you do these like 30-second to, you know, 5-minute studies of how people are moving around. And once you compose your knowledge of how anatomy works with an understanding of how perspective works and the interest injection of gesture, my friend, you are now expertly drawing figures. And if you're having trouble with anything here, you can always refer back to one of these 3 fundamentals and study them in a very easy, stress-free way. And as you study the simple 3 elements here, you will grow as an artist in general. Every good artist goes back to their fundamentals. I don't care how experienced you are, how long you've been doing it. Every artist that means something or has ever made a name for themselves studies fundamentals like they're a first-year art student at some point in time. So the problem is, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to go through those things. You got to spend some time. If you're having problems with anatomy, you got to study, you got to learn. You got to learn about muscle groups and how they connect and how tendons work and how bones support things. If you want to learn your perspective, you got to draw boxes and cylinders in space and understand how your arms and your legs and your limbs fit into those things. And it's a lot of work. There's unfortunately no easy, fast hack to doing it unless you're doing something very stylistic like anime or cartoons, where it's supposed to be sort of fast and referenceable. And even then, that will only hide your understanding or your misunderstanding of fundamentals for so long. So put the time in. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. A little bit of time every day. If you put time into you rotate every single day for half an hour, 30 minutes of studying. On day 1, you do anatomy. On day 2, you do perspective. On day 3, you do gesture. Within a month, you'll be drawing figures at a level that you had no idea you were capable of. You had no idea you're capable of, and you will see people complaining about not being able to draw figures, and you will be shocked that they didn't just spend time. You're like, well, have you spent 30 minutes a day doing this kind of stuff? And they're like, no. And you're like, whoa, dude, if you just do these sort of studies, well, how are drawing boxes going to make me able to draw hot bugbear dudes? And you're like, trust me. All you can say is trust me. You got this. If I know this is so bad, I don't want to do them. Can you just make good artists by telling me I'm good enough? You have to go to Twitter for that. I'm sorry. You absolutely can get that, Blaze. You just have to go to Twitter. And somebody who also doesn't want to put the time into their art will definitely tell you you're doing enough and you're good enough, because they don't want to believe that they live in a world where they are judged based on their merit as an artist. So, unfortunately, that's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta do it. Can I put an image of the character so far in Discord and see what my level / how do I draw? Well, you can. I'd happy to see it.
Of bad handwriting is to prevent them from being artistic wizards as their masters of anatomy.
Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, got it. I'll compliment my doctor next time, DC. I'd love to see your character, but the thing is, Ghostly, it doesn't change that's the whole point I'm trying to make, is that it doesn't matter how good or bad you are, how far along in your journey you are. The way to get better at drawing figures is to practice those three fundamentals. You could be an artist that is right at the beginning of your journey, and you could be a master that I would bow down to and exclaim and cast my fist to the roof of the sky, throwing my artistic training out the window, because why is it so unfair that somebody is so much better than me in life? You could be any of that level, and I would still tell you to do your fundamentals. There's no escape from fundamentals. You go back and you study the very same basic thing. And it's kind of nice when you realize, when you're a brand new artist and you look at an artist that you look up to and respect, and you see they do the same fundamentals that you as a first-year art student or whatever, or a beginner are doing, it blows your fucking mind. It changes your brain chemistry, because you're like, wait, you do this too? Yep. That's a big moment for a lot of artists when they realize that that's sort of a truth of art, is that it doesn't matter how good you are, how far along you are in your journey, you got to do the same sort of studies, the same sort of fundamentals. And if you don't have the stomach for them, then that's like a very clear indicator of who's going to make it as an artist and not. Being able to tolerate, like, there is unfortunately no cheat code to avoid doing your fundamentals. There is no cheat code whatsoever. The difference between artists that get like professionally good in under a year and the artists that are still like struggling in their later parts of their career are often how much time do you spend on your fundamentals. I've seen it tons of times because I've also lived it. When I neglect my fundamentals and I don't study, I don't grow. Because you got to think about it like this. You got to think about it like going to the gym. When you make a piece of art, when you make a beautiful sketch of a dwarven house, or a character sketch of a cool fox cleric ranger, whatever it is, that is you flexing your muscles. That's you going to the mirror and you're flexing and staring at yourself and saying, ooh, I'm so attractive. Look at my muscles. And you see people at the gym. You see the giant dude in front of the mirror flexing the veins in his quads, and you're like, holy shit, that guy's jacked. But then you go home and you don't see that guy is at the gym for an extra 2 hours that day. And you're like, why am I not that good? I go to the mirror and I flex too, and I'm not that big. I make a painting and I'm not that good. Why am I not that, as accomplished? And it all comes down to how much time are you spending working out versus flexing? How much time are you spending illustrating versus studying? 100%. What's more important for you is art style. A person can have horrible anatomy, but if art vibes are, or if in art, but vibes are unreal. So style is important, but it won't carry you to mastery. You're right about that. Style is important, but style will not carry you to mastery. So you take art styles that are like, let's say more, like I said, more forgiving. So like anime or like cartoony styles that are more forgiving with you, like a lack of understanding of how anatomy works, or a lack of understanding of how a certain portion of figure works. The problem is that like you can sort of pass, but you will never be Miyazaki if you don't work on your fundamentals. You can have the coolest style ever, but if things are like wrong and take you out of the piece, then no, unfortunately style doesn't carry you whatsoever. Every great artist, every master of a category is a master of fundamentals. They'll all tell you the same thing. You take a guy who draws like the most cartoony shit like Calvin and Hobbes or whatever, or the guy who draws the most anime shit like, I don't know, Miyazaki's a good example again, and they all have the ability to paint and to draw in whatever style they choose, and they choose the style that they like because of preference, and they know how to master it. They've learned the rules, they've played the game, they've played within the rules, they've built their castle, and now they can venture out. But if you never build that first castle, you never create a foundation of fundamentals, you can have the raddest style on the planet, but if you don't know what the fundamentals are, that guide that journey, you can only maintain the farce that you know what you're doing for so long. Unless you're talking about abstract artists and shit like that, and it's like, okay, sure, if you're gonna be like an impressionist or an abstract or whatever, or like a postmodern, like, well, you know, whatever. We're not really worried about that because that's not sort of the same art we're talking about in the category. We're talking about less art as illustration and concept and like communication, and we're talking about art more as just like, you know, a ethereal term. So put in work in progress. Yeah. UK's right. Do I need to reach mastery? You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. Look, I'm talking to somebody about how to. I'm giving advice based on somebody asking me how to improve at something. You don't have to do anything. If you wanna just like draw like cool little whatever dumb things and like have fun, like do your art and just like draw little derpy, you know, foxes bopping into each other in the style of Himoto-chan Umaru. Hey man, whatever. If you want to just draw like pocket knives all day and you want to get good at that, like you don't have to do anything. We're talking right now about the efficient sort of information on how to become good at something in a way that you will be competitive in an industry whereby people will want to look at your work and give you attention, and you will be able to communicate effectively the ideas that you are pursuing. You don't have to do any of that. If you want to make art and you want to have fun just like drawing and sketching stuff, I am 100% a proponent of you making art at whatever level investment you want. The problem is that the conversation shifts and changes when somebody is like, hey, this is fun and all, but I want more. I want to get good. I want to be more communicative. I want to be more clear. I want to become hireable, whatever it is. Then the thing completely changes. So before I head off to physio, do you require a name for the forge? I don't put names on them anymore, but I'm curious if you have a name. But I don't write it on anymore because it doesn't really work for the video. But I am, of course, deadly curious if you have it. You put in general? Yeah, I mean, like you're working on things like like general shapes and stuff, which is great. But I would say learn the anatomy. Like do some actual like anatomical studies, and you will make leaps and bounds very quickly. 100%. It's really subjective. I saw detail that felt so soulless. It is subjective, but it's also not in the same cases. So it's subjective, but there is correct ways to communicate. Like if your hand anatomy is wrong, it's not subjective. If somebody doesn't know what the fuck's going on with the person's hand because like you draw a person's hand but you put a sixth finger on there and it's like weirdly just kind of like as a weird optical illusion, or like the finger is bending in a way that it can't bend, like it takes the viewer out of it. So art is subjective is a useful term that can be abused, or not abused, misused, we'll say, by people who have good intentions but ultimately are wrong because it's not subjective if something is anatomically correct, if the lighting is correct, if the environment is made of textures that are correct, right? From that, once you learn how to function within the rules, you can break the rules. But until you learn how to work in those rules, you can't break the rules, unfortunately, without it looking awkward. And that's the difference between mastery, is did you learn the rules enough to break them? Okay, good, you learned the rules, now go fucking shatter them. Now you're making interesting art, in my opinion. So art is subjective as far as taste and style and all these like things and whatever, but we're talking about fundamentals, and fundamentals are not subjective in the slightest. Fundamentals are correct or incorrect. And that's like the big thing, the big choice, like the big difference that a lot of people like have between formal education and informal education is you never have somebody showing you what is the proper correct like fundamental or whatever, and then you learn it and you do it well and you're like, wow, I've mastered that, I'm great, now I can go on and do this crazy cool shit. If you want to be the best in the world at drawing like Genshin style new age waifu anime, you better learn how to paint realistically first. Otherwise you're gonna have a lot of problems and you're gonna run into a lot of issues. You cannot avoid fundamentals. I don't think that's something that should intimidate people. You should absolutely have fun and you know, do the kind of style work that you want and all that kind of stuff. But fundamentals are a science. and there's no way around it. You have to learn the fundamentals properly, and then you can do amazing things once you've mastered your fundamentals. Give us some mention work in progress Discord so you can take a look at reference, not to worry. Fair enough. Might do a little Discord dive in a bit, I don't know. Reference for learning fundamentals and breaking the rules is Baki the Grappler. Is it? You think? I'm unfamiliar, unfortunately. I don't have an opinion. For I know not of Baki the Grappler. Or is that the anime about jack dudes that everyone refers to simply as Baki? Or is that a different thing? Yep, you can't avoid fundamentals. And a lot of artists try to because they're intimidated by them. They're intimidated by their art having a yes or no answer, a right or wrong answer. They've never had their art. Because the problem is art is so deeply connected to you as your soul that when your art is, let's say, air quote, wrong, you are wrong because you never disconnected yourself from your art. And it's so deeply painful to have that happen that a lot of artists give up because nobody ever sits there and sits them down and tells them about how this is a different exercise. That their art being correct or incorrect, right or wrong, has no bearing on their ability to create art or their creative spirit. It's simply an exercise. It's a study, it's a tool, it's mathematics, it's whatever, it's a science. And so a lot of artists avoid formal education because they had somebody or a bad instructor that told them that their art was wrong and made them feel like they were in fact then wrong as a person, as an artist, that they'll never be able to make it right. And it's such a deeply, profoundly painful experience that artists never recover from it. Some artists will never make artwork for the rest of their life because somebody at some point in time didn't properly separate, whilst they were working on fundamentals from their creative art. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. Which is why I hardly ever give critical feedback, because I don't know if somebody wants critical feedback in that moment or if they're looking for approval. And sometimes they're looking for approval and they say they want critical feedback, and if you give them the wrong type of feedback, that will destroy them. And I don't want to be complicit in the destruction of young artists. I want them to find amazing, cool things and inspirations and go off and conquer the world and show me exactly what amazing artists they can become. But I also won't give people the wrong information. Say things like, oh yeah, your fundamentals don't matter. You don't have to be good at them. You can do whatever you want. You're a special little like rainbow flower and anything you do is perfect. It's like, that's fine if you want stuff, if you want your art to be perfect and you can do no wrong, like go for it, brother. I have nothing but excitement for you in your pursuit of art. But if you find that you're not getting jobs and you're not getting better and you're dissatisfied, it'll be a common story at that point in time. And I got nothing but sympathy and support at that point. It is Baki. Okay, so that is Baki. Fair enough. Yeah. Baki's strong reference. I go for something more tame and more focused on fundamentals, such as reference books, etc. Well, I think the reference for Baki was that it was a breaking of the rules, right? Or did I read that wrong? I think that was implied. At least that's what I gathered from it. I'd say anime in general is breaking the rules. Right? Like, if you don't understand how anatomy works, you can't exaggerate it properly into anime. You can't like make it obtuse and strange, and you don't know how to change it and become sort of strange and whatever. So it's a tough journey, man. It's a tough journey. I got nothing but love and respect for artists on it. We got to be honest with ourselves as to what that journey entails. There's a time for sort of the soft hand of it's okay, rest your head, you're doing fine. And there's unfortunately a time for like, okay, we got to be real about this. What do you need to do to actually be good? Because unfortunately we live in a society and in a world where you need to make money to live. And if you want your art to be your primary sort of focus in life, you gotta unfortunately figure out how to do it in a way that people are going to relate to and pay you for it.
Or you just do it for fun, and then in which case, if you want to pursue it as a sort of getting better goal, that like a video game or whatever, go for it. And if you don't, you just want to make cool, silly little guys having fun, right? Like, do whatever you want, dog. I'm happy for that. Super happy to see it. Happy to watch it. Happy to watch it unfold. It happens a lot in art school because the other teachers were artists first, teachers second. They literally did not have a degree in teaching, which caused a lot of damage to the art students, myself among them. Yeah, I mean, like Sienna, you know then firsthand that there's also it's like I'm not calling you out on this, Sienna. I want to be very clear. I don't think you're part of the problem. I don't think that you're part of this category I'm about to call out. I think that you are an amazing artist, an amazing person, a creative that tries your best. However, every 5 people that say that, Sienna, 3 of them are lazy. You know what I mean? Maybe like 2 of them are lazy. And so I know you, of course, and it's like your experiences were bad and whatever, but a lot of people are like, oh, I tried art school, but I didn't like it because the instructors didn't know how to teach and they were assholes. It's like, well, what's wrong? And they're like, well, they told me I need to work on my fundamentals and I need to try harder. And you're like, that was the asshole thing they did, you know? So I'm always very careful about demonizing art school as a whole, but you're absolutely right. Artists suffer from poor instruction at a rate that is unseen in other industries. Absolutely. Because yeah, you take artists, and then you also take artists that are often teaching because they're not practicing. Because we don't pay our teachers enough. We don't pay artists enough. You know? We don't pay our faculty at these institutions enough to make it worth it. And it's very rare individuals among the artists, which I'm sure you had, like I hope you've had at least one of these kind of instructors, Sienna. There was an artist that felt the moral imperative to teach. That could have been doing something else and making more money and doing stuff and going further and doing whatever. But they said, I'm going to spend some time teaching because I got helped how to do, I got help and I will be there for the next generation. If you are an artist, you have a moral imperative to teach. Now, do you have to? Do I think less of you if you don't teach? Not really. I don't care. But I do think that there is this useful idea that I heard very, very. It was one of the last lectures that we ever got from an artist that it crystallized something in my mind so hard that then it was reinforced by other art directors that I had. But it was this instructor named Eugene, and he told us, he said, look, if you you need to go get good and you need to teach. Because we asked him one day, we're like, dude, what, you have all these books and all this stuff, why are you teaching? And because we asked another artist like that, who's another guy who's a very successful dude, drove his Porsche to school every day. He taught one course every year at our art school. And we were like, why do you do this? He's like, I don't know, I feel like I should help out you idiots. But we didn't really get a serious answer. We got a serious answer from Eugene, where he said, because if we didn't continue to teach and pass down the skills that were formed in the Academy de Beaux, in Milan, in whatever, the Dutch Masters, the American Masters, the line is broken. And if we do not continue to teach, from our best, we will not have a lineage anymore. And if you get good, you must teach. You're morally required to. If you learned art from somebody, whether it's from a YouTube video or from a whatever, if you learn art from a book, a YouTube video, or whatever, and somebody has ever spent any time teaching you and you get better as an artist, you are morally required then to do the same for other artists. But again, this is like an idea. If you subscribe to the idea, great. If you don't, who cares? I don't think less of you. It's like, yeah, I made it big and I make $300,000 a year as an artist at Riot, but I don't have any desire to teach. It's like, fucking yeah, we're busy, man. But it's just an idea of it. So, and I hope you had at least one of those instructors, Sienna, that you really felt like sort of did that right. But yeah, the problem is then you know how damaging a bad art instructor is. How fucking debilitating is if you are an artist that can't emotionally navigate having a bad instructor. It's heinous. It's disgusting. Fundamentals go for everything. Example how light works, shapes are formed, movement works, capture something static while things move, and so on. Yeah, totally. Yep. It's part of the stream where Evan has stepped out of the transporter room. Wait, is it? Wait, what? Shit. I'm sorry. D&D, Cheetos, fucking, okay, dude. Supposed to go through a multitude of different types of art instead of focusing on one particular medium for a term. Yeah. We had two good ones. One who started a comic design course, and the other was a licensed art teacher who was great. They two hammered home the importance of fundamentals and drawing with consistency. Yeah, it's crazy. I wish that every junior high school could be blessed with a fantastic art teacher, because I feel like that's when it really matters. Like, I had a great junior high art teacher. I had a terrible high school art teacher, but the bolstering that my junior high art teacher did for me, girdled against all of the negative aspects that I've ever faced in any other art teacher, any other art instructor. That was such a profoundly important experience that happened, is that I realized that when my high school art teacher was like shit talking me and literally said that I never make, and this, I think these like revenge, like, oh, my teacher said this and now I'm doing this, I think they're kind of petty and like cringe, but I literally had a teacher say that you will never make money drawing dragons. Just funny. Ironic. But like, having a great art teacher at some point in time warded me against that kind of negativity for the rest of my art journey as a formal student. Obviously, you're a student for the rest of your life, you're an artist, but for your formal education until you graduate from art school or whatever program you're in, yeah, she completely warded me against that, because it didn't matter what my high school art teacher said, what my bad art instructors said in university, whatever. None of them mattered because of what that one instructor did
Here's
for me.
some money for the dragons you drew.
Oh god. I just threw my head back to laugh, and that hurts so fucking much. Oh god. Thank you, Atari. No, my high school, so in grade 12, your final, like half of this final semester is spent doing one painting in acrylic, and I drew a dragon, and it was at this like show, say like so you did your like final portfolio review / show where people could come and buy your paintings if they like them, and mine didn't sell. Not many students sold their paintings at that show, but mine didn't sell, and I was like, good, it's my dragon. I don't want to sell my dragon. Like, what the fuck? I remember she just like walked up all smug, and she was like, what did I tell you? No one's interested in make-believe creatures and Pokemon, because every creature that wasn't real was a Pokemon to her. I was like, okay, Ms. Molstad, all right, thanks for shit talking. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Thank you 100 bits, though. I appreciate that. Soja, I hope the smoke isn't too bad for you. I hope the smoke isn't heinous for you right now, because oh boy, I actually have soot. There's soot on my windowsill. I could wipe it off, and I haven't dusted today. Today's cleaning day, so I didn't do it yesterday. But I could run my finger or a white cloth along the windowsill and show you guys a line of just black soot from when I had my window open during the smoke and whatever. And it rained ash, actual ash. We were taking Yuna out for her walk before bed, hoping that we wouldn't have to be woken in the middle of the night to whatever. And there was actual, like, we're under the street light and we're like, is it snowing? And like, I noticed my black shirt was like covered in white specks, and Ella was like, that's fucking ash, dude. I was like, oh my god, holy shit. Terrible wildfires in Western Canada, and the Rockies very close to me, UK. Entire city or town, I guess, is gone, is missing, got wiped off the map because of them. Yeah, brutal shit. So I couldn't stream yesterday because I was dealing with some shit with family and whatnot, and people and evacuation and whatever, and it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing that we had to do. So also, two who had advocated for students, but sadly they were the minority, so no help came. The fourth years were so full of people unable to graduate. There were only two in my class in first year managed to graduate. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, bad art schools, man. They fucking kill dreams. They kill dreams, and it breaks my heart. I want for nothing more than for everyone to realize that there's nothing special about great artists, that they can achieve everything that their favorite artist can achieve. That's the secret. That's the hack. There's nothing special. Talent barely exists in art. Barely. There are some people who are prodigies and have this sort of lucky confluence of talent that coalesces around them, and that we mistake for talent or whatever, or some innate ability. And there are people who are naturally creative and whatever, and that's cool. But there's no amount of talent that your perseverance, hard work, and dedication can't outwork whatsoever. If you want to be one of the most prolific artists of your generation, you absolutely can. It's a choice. It's a choice and a decision of sacrifice. And it doesn't matter how old you are. You can get professionally good to the point where you're making money in under 5 years. I think a very reasonable training if you're dedicated to to properly following a process. 5 years, under 5 years, 100%. And if people choose not to be, that's fine. Look, whatever. I'm not judging anybody. But what I hate is when people say stuff like, "Oh, I always wanted to be an artist, but I was never good enough." And you're like, whoa, hold on. You think it was taken away from you by something that's outside of your control? Absolutely not, my brother. Don't let that dream die. Don't let that dream die whatsoever. You gotta grab onto it, man. I have to believe in it because I am by all accounts an absolute and complete failure when it comes to art. And I have hit the rockest of bottoms as an artist. I have failed as an artist. And I almost gave up forever. And I'm so fucking glad I didn't. It's not even funny. But it has proven to me that anyone, even somebody as useless and incompetent and lazy as I, can become a professional and make your living off of art. But it's literally a case of, if I can do it, anyone can. So I have to believe in that. I have to. Otherwise, what am I doing? I have to believe in that shit, and I do. I think my dreams are just get really slow. Rather, I take my time. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine too. It's alright. Smells like a little smoky, but I think the wind took the bulk of it somewhere else. Yeah. No, I saw the post and felt the combination of fear and Fire Nation attack. I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm not super close to it. I'm not super close to it, but the problem is other fires were starting much closer to me. And that was what was scary. Because the problem is that, like, if all of the sort of federal and provincial and, you know, neighborly provincial firefighting forces are off taking care of the big fire, and the one right next door starts, and you're like, "Ow, this is not good." That's what the scary thing was. So we're not really close to it at all. But we were close to a couple of other ones that started that we were like, "Oh boy." Uh-oh. Practice. It is practice with intent. It is courageous practice. You have to be fearless when you're practicing, or else your practice doesn't get you much of anywhere. Unfortunately, very difficult. It's very simple to be good at art. It's very difficult to do, I think. Would you say mastery over one subject first, or should you mix and match, like environment and then figures and models? I think that depending on the kind of brain you have, I can't tell you which is better. So it depends on how obsessive you are. For one, you will never be finished at any of them. But I think most people find success by bouncing between them to sort of get better at everything at once. Because think about when you learn a skill or study, there is a time that you spend where that skill gets written to your subconscious. And you don't have to consciously try and figure out how to do it. It just naturally happens. You just naturally know how to draw a figure, naturally know how to draw a tree, naturally know how to light a scene. And that you build that by letting things file away. That's why, like, sleep is so important when you're studying, right? You study for a couple of hours and then you walk away and sleep. You retain more of that than if you just power all the way through, right? So it's the same thing for art. So sometimes it's nice to focus on one thing and then focus on another thing, and bounce around. So, Mandari raid. Oh shit. Did it just get more attractive in here? Is anybody notice it's just suddenly more attractive in here? Oh, it's because Face Chat's here. Oh, what's up, guys? What's going on? How y'all doing? What's up, Faye? What are you doing streaming on a Friday? What's up? What's going on, guys? Yo. We got a couple of new people in my chat. If you guys aren't following Mendari, you definitely should, because Mendari is probably one of my favorite people. Like just hands down. I don't know how to finish that sentence. Just favorites. She's amazing. If anything we've done in the minute amount of D&D discussion we've done today has interested you, please go follow Mendari. And for Phase Chat, what's up, guys? What's going on? We're doing our D&D requests today. So Thorkin has requested a dwarven blacksmith that we're drawing for him. Also, I can record the process and make and farm cool ass TikToks out of it, like this, that I'll post later. Because there's nothing like taking requests from chat and then doubling up on them and using them to farm cool TikToks. So, hey, there it is, man. What's up, guys? What's going on? Good to see you all. I'm sure that whatever Faye told you about me, for those of you who don't already know me from Face Chat, is unfortunately not true. And that one time where they got tramp stamp tattoos with glowing pirate ink is a true story, and I don't condone it. Yep. So probably think he's smarter, not harder. Dude, Faye, when I figured out how to actually record process, everything I do, I started doing in this vertical format. Everything is now in this frame for like dumb quick sketches. Like I did no, that's Imogen fan art. I did a piece for I'll just get the TikTok for Reyna. I drew Rune as a little fan art piece. So naturally I did it in the vertical format because I can record it and record the process. Everything I do now for quick concept sketches is all vertical format. I do not care anymore. I don't care. I'm shameless about it and I fucking love it. So I'm starting my Critical Role series. So I'm starting with Imogen and I'm gonna do it in the vertical format. But even landscapes I'm doing in vertical because I think they're kind of cute. I kind of like it. But yes, honored to have all of you in here. Thank you for the raid, Faye. 100%. Everybody go follow Mendari. One of, if not the greatest D&D meme lords mixed with a mastery of knowledge. You know what, honestly, I really am going to need you in the next couple of weeks, Faye, and months, because realistically, I have no idea what opinion I should have on the new D&D changes. And I am ready to be mad about whatever you're mad about. Like, I am going to be mad about, like, I'm just ready. I'm just worked up. Like, you know if you have, like, two dogs, and, like, one of them starts barking, and the other doesn't know why, but suddenly they're mad, too? And then the other dog forgot that they started barking, and they're like, wait, he's mad? Now I guess I'm just madder. Like, I am so ready to be irrationally angry about whatever you tell me to be irrationally angry about. With the new 2024 D&D 5.5e whatever changes. So I saw some I've only seen a little bit of you talking about it so far, but I'm gonna be looking to you for formulating my entire opinion on every change, particularly with bards and rangers. I'm ready to be so mad about bards and rangers, and I don't even care why. And rogues. My hot take, if you guys wanted my hot take that got me canceled earlier, my hot take is the only way to make rogues good again is to bring back flat-footed AC. I said it. I fucking said it. That's the only way to make rogues good again is to bring back flat-footed AC. Fight me, Chris Perkins. Gary for warlocks. Does your opinions matter? Yes. I am going to usurp your opinion. I'm going to appropriate every opinion you have about the new edition, and I will read none of it for myself. None of it. Nope. Not one. Not a single thing will I form my own opinion of. And I will shame people who have a different opinion that doesn't align up until you ultimately change your opinion on it and I don't find out. And then I'm advocating for a position that doesn't matter anymore, which will inevitably get me canceled on Reddit, but that's okay. So I'm concerned for Warlock, to be honest. So Chris Perkins, go play Pathfinder then? Dude, totally. I haven't played Pathfinder 2nd edition, but I think I kind of want to run a Pathfinder 1st edition game. I've been missing 3.5. I've been missing 3.5 so much, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm actually kind of wondering if my players want to start back up playing later on this summer, because they're taking their summer holidays and stuff right now. and I am without D&D for another couple of weeks, I'm considering asking them if they want to play 3.5. Like, unironically, I just built a class for 5th edition, and one of my players is playing the 5th edition class in our game right now, and I don't care. I will make her re-roll into a Scuffed Paladin if we're willing to go back to 3.5 for like a couple of months or whatever. You're on cancel on Reddit, you're not working hard enough. You're... God damn it, you're right. God damn it. The sensibility. Second is very complicated, but as is positives. I'm not... I honestly haven't read it at all. Like, I have no idea what they're even doing. People have been talking a lot about Lancer and Daggerheart in my chat anyway recently. Those are the only two systems people are talking about outside of 5th edition. It seems like everyone's just kind of like exhausted. Like, what are we exhausted by the new changes for 5th ed? Because I just don't know if I want to buy a new book, and I don't think any of my players will either. And I'm actually concerned that Wizards is going to do all of these new changes, and it's not going to matter for my group whatsoever. You see my fun humble brag? Please give me attention. Shit, I'm sorry, Faye. You said 999 messages. Rogue's really cool. Actually, Rangers blow. What do you mean? I missed your humble brag. The last thing you said was the thing about rogues and Rangers blowing. Bards are decent. What? That's the last thing you said in chat. I can bring up the log. It's above that? Okay. This means your opinions matters? Oh, wait. Do you know I'm published in a big boy third-party book now? Well, I know you're... I know you're published, but it's like because you published yourself. But what else did you get published in? Holy shit! Congratulations. Is it for the thing that we were talking about like months ago that you were working too hard on? Is that out? Can I a book for Ghostfire? Yeah. So is that available now? Because when we were complaining about how much we got on Discord one day to complain about how much work we were doing. Yeah, that happened. That's out. We can literally not actually buy anything and keep going. Yeah, actually true though, right? That's kind of our perspective on the game right now. So, thank you, Faye, for considering me your prime option this month. I appreciate that. Yeah, we were complaining about stuff for like a solid 4 hours on Discord a couple months ago about work and stuff. And you were talking about how many hours you were putting in for this project. Is it out? Is it there? Is it available? Can I go look at it? Can I go buy it? Can I go buy it and then mail it to you so you can sign it for me? Is that a thing that's available? Can I find you at Gen Con? I'll just like hunch down to like ground level and then be like, oh, there's Faye. And then get you to sign it for me? Holy shit, because I will. I don't think I won't. That's fucking awesome, dude. You deserve it. You deserve all the accolades, all the hype, all the praise. You're amazing, inspiring, and one day I will be as cool as you. One day when the Horizon Adventure gets published, when I publish the Horizon Adventure, it'll be cool. Which should be later this summer, early fall. But whenever that happens. Are you going to Gen Con? Not this year. Fuck Gen Con this year. No, I am going to Gen Con next year. So I haven't actually like formally announced that or whatever, because who the fuck cares? But I am going to Gen Con next year. Whoever's there, great. Might be going along with Ella as a vendor. She might be doing some dice related things at Gen Con. But this year, no bueno. But regardless of Ella gets to be a vendor at Gen Con next year, I am planning on going. I'm planning on going, and it's gonna be dope. And I'm gonna finally see what Dave looks like below the mid chest. Yep. Maybe that guy. When will you dive into Discord after the draw? I'm guessing it's fine whenever you do it. I already looked at your piece. We already talked about it. Did you get an ad or something during that? Yeah, we good. We did that. We covered that already. Need some steps, man. Need some steps, bro. Because this time next year, hopefully the Kickstarter for the first adventure will have gone through. Or the second adventure, I guess. Because the first adventure is going to be finished. I finished all the writing for the first adventure, actually, last week. So Horizon's going to be done and ready and published and whatever in a very small run soon. And then I'll be doing I'll be following your lead and attempting a Kickstarter. Hopefully half as glorious as yours was. And all the work that went into it. Which was a lot. Okay, I feel like I don't need to do on landscapes. This bottom part, I feel like is always taken up by because on PC, TikToks don't have anything down there. But I feel like on your phone they do, right? There's like the I don't know, comments or whatever, or information about what it is, and like the follow thingy on the side. That's all on mobile. This bottom portion is all taken up, so I don't even need to draw down here. I don't need to finish it for this, right? I think it's enough, isn't it? For a video? Probably. Sorry, asking, but I had an ad. We have Discord. Well, we already looked at your piece, Ghost Year. We already looked at your piece and talked about it. I'm not sure if you had an ad during that or whatever is what I said. UI covers the bottom. Okay, perfect. You can clear that off though, technically. But like, what did the average user, I guess, has? That's kind of the concern, I suppose, is the average TikTok user, which I doubt they have anything down there going on. All right, we got to do some fill layers on here before we're done. We need to do a good job because this was for Thorkin, and I can't let Thorkin down. If I let Thorkin down, my entire channel collapses. It's all over. Drop off, but I'll lurk for you. Thank you, Faye. Guys, go follow Faye. She's amazing. Does require you to follow, please. And I appreciate the raid. All right, Dwarven for the Wyvern. Oh, the Wyvern. I forgot about the Wyvern. Do we need to draw a Wyvern? Is the question. I kind of don't want to. I feel like the Wyvern is a specific thing that Thorkin has in mind that I don't really know what he... Most people on their phone for TikToks, as far as I know. Yeah, right? Disappointed Thorkin in the mods revolt? What would be worse, if I disappointed Thorkin or disappointed Ella? Or disappointed Sir Cobalt? Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to worry with that one. That one's scary. I don't remember who got modded first, Thorkin or Sir Cobalt. I think Sir Cobalt was the first mod. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I think he's like, hey man, you should do this thing for your stream. And I was like, what? How? And he's like, oh, you can just do this. And I was like, would you mind doing it for me? He was like, I guess. I guess. Yeah, disappoint dad? Yeah, then he won't just pay for our fucking lunch again. Damn. That smooth voice sounding said, Ella, you think? Yeah. Cobalt's the worst because there's no feeling. Wait, no worse feeling than your dad being disappointed? Oh. Yep, you and Blaze are right. He has no idea. I kind of dig this. I'll be honest. This whole like Dwarven Forge thingy, I feel like is going very well. It's very I don't know. Very much a place that I could see myself having in Eldara. And I do like that. It's giving me the good vibes. I need the good vibes for my art right now. I've been very bad vibes about my art recently. Been extraordinarily bad vibes about my art, and I need the good vibes. I need the wins. And this feels good. This feels like a win. All right. Ooh, one last thing here. We'll emphasize our shadows. And I think we're Gucci on this. I think we're rock solid. An ad break. Oh, I think we just talked about how yeah, doing some actual like anatomy like references and studies on that, and also perspective, because it seems like you're trying to make everything look like it's kind of shapely, but doing some like breaking all your piece down into simple shapes would probably do you a lot of good. But we talked about it for a little bit. It's good though. It's definitely impressive. Bugbears are hard to do, so you know, good job taking the difficult path, as it were. All right, I'm gonna save it, and we're gonna stop the recording here because I think that this is probably enough time to spend on this piece. And let's ooh, wait, where is it? Okay, there we go. Let's see what it looks like. Let's as soon as it finishes like doing its recording thing, because it needs to like finish processing, and then we can actually look at it. So I'll let it do that for a second. Yeah, the smooth voice. Damn, bro. Damn. I need to talk to Cobalt at some point in time. We haven't caught up in a while, but that's because he's only available at like 11 p.m. my time. You just need to watch him. Look at your... Wait, what? Look at your art. You can review stream after it's uploaded on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think this is a good one, though. Yeah. All right. Is it done? Not quite. Oh, no, never mind. I was looking at a different one. Okay, let's see what it looks like. All right. Are you ready? And go. Ooh. That turned out, man. That's a satisfying progression, hey? I like that. That's good, dude. I love these. I don't care, man. I fucking love these. Like, especially the early parts where the most amount of it gets like built, like right there. That's so good. I love these. I love these videos, man. Actually, I kind of like the way the smokestack, just like the chimney just kind of thunk, because I drew it on top and out of perspective, and then I put it in perspective and then just snapped it down. So it kind of like almost like, you know, on the sped up version, just sort of gets thumped in there. That's cool. That was a fun one. That was dope. Thank you, Thork, for the idea. I'll put it in Discord. Hold up. Oh, I gotta sign it. I forgot. Put it in Discord. Sneep. The snipping tool. Ooh, it didn't kill my neck to look left. Hey. Them painkillers worked. Them illegal in America painkillers. I didn't realize that until I tried to bring them to America. We have some over-the-counter muscle relaxant painkiller for muscle pain in Canada that's illegal in America. You can't buy it without a prescription. I tried to bring him across the border, and the agent was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "What do you mean?" "It's my back." He's like, what are you doing?" I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, you know, you can't bring these across the border. And I was like, "No, I bought these at Shoppers Drug Mart yesterday." He's like, "All right, you're not gonna sell them, are you?" I was like, "No, weirdo." All right. Boom. For Thorken. Did he say the name of the blacksmith? Because I asked Thorken. He said, "Do you want to know the name of it?" And I said yes, but I didn't see. I think I got burgled. Fuck. /user Thorken. What was his last message? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why is the ban button right next to the messages button? Holy shit. Why is the ban button right beside the previous messages button? Holy shit. Oh, God damn it. That's not the first time that's happened. The clock reset. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. Oh, man. I accidentally banned you for a second when I was checking your messages. Why is the ban button right above the messages button? Oh, God. Don't say it was an accident. I don't think it was. Come on, dude. No, what? Here, look. Look. User. Or no, slash user UK unleash. See, look. Oh, wait, I can't. I have to show you on. Look, it's right above. Look. Look. Here's the window. That's you. Checking previous messages. This is somebody else. I spelled that wrong. Doesn't matter. It's right above the fucking right. Like, come on. It didn't reset. It didn't reset. Oh. Yeah, I realized it wasn't you. I was like, wait, I'm missing some numbers here. Regardless, it was the example. It was the example I want to show you. It's right above. The ban button's right above the fucking. God damn it. Oh my hair. Okay, no, it still hurts. Ah, shit. I deserve this. Holy shit, man. Why they put that there? How many people have gotten accidentally banned without me noticing from me checking their messages? Right? From me being like, oh, what was this person's like thing that they wanted me to do for the whatever, and I actually fucking ban them off stream. They come back like 2 days later, they're like, why am I banned in Evan's chat? What the hell? Jeez. All right, it's fine. Thorkin's followage streak has not been broken, so it's fine. It's fine. We're good. It wasn't long enough for Twitch to react or whatever. Oh God. Hold on, I gotta make sure this saves. Yeah, win a sketch. If the sketch isn't good enough, get banned. Hold up. One thing I want to do real quick. I'll separate this out from the background a little bit more. So make this heavier, thicker line work. There we go. There we go. Now I save it. It's fine. Blaze banned me his channel, but I'm still following him. I don't think it resets. Okay, good. What is it? What does it reset? I had to remod him. What else did I have to do? I think it's good, right? It didn't take away his mod in Discord. I don't think. I'm pretty sure. Viceroy Thorkin. Guild moderator. Okay, he's good. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Thorkin never sent the name? No, he didn't. God damn it. Okay. As long as I didn't do anything that like screwed up the. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, dog. Oh, okay. That's enough. That's enough heart, adrenaline, norepinephrine in my system for the day. It was very upsetting, but just delete a few messages from chat. Okay, good. Yeah, I suppose Busy. I suppose you would know all about what actually happens to someone when they get banned, because Eileen used to enjoy being banned every other week, I guess, but she hasn't asked to be banned in a while. She hasn't been around in a while. Hope she's okay. Hope she's chilling. I hope she just doesn't think my stream is worth her fucking time, and not that there's some reason why she can't watch. That's what I hope. But ah shit, she's here. Damn it, Isla, you haven't asked to be banned in a while. I'm kidding. Fuck, relax, Jesus. No, my art that I do with my finger because I don't got an Apple Pen. Apple Pens are cool. There's a lot of different tablets you can use. I actually sometimes make art on my phone. I paint on my phone. It's got a little dumb stylus when I'm out, like there. You're a mod? I don't know, dude. You are. Yeah, it's right. You're right. Also, why did you change your name again? What the fuck is Ellis? What will it be in 2 weeks? The fuck? You can't unmod yourself. Yeah. You can also, I don't think you VIP yourself if you're a mod, but you can. Every time Fishy has banned me, it kicks me out of the entirely and I have to refollow. Really? The fuck? Is that actually a thing? Wait, are the mods just always here and I don't realize it? And I don't know? Are they always contemplating? Always waiting for my inevitable downfall? Can't VIP yourself, can't un-VIP yourself though. Right, you can unmod yourself as well though, right? I think if you hit /mod and then your name, you will unmod yourself. If I'm not mistaken. Obviously, Jesus. I had no idea. So wait, my rule has always been you can shit talk any mod that isn't here. That you are allowed to talk shit about any mod that isn't in chat. Do you guys just see that stuff? Like, you can say heinous things about Fishy right now if you want. You can say, like, Thorkin's at Physio, he's not here. You can say whatever you want about Thorkin. I'll let all of it fly. Right? Like having authority to say chat is cringe while separating myself from chat via status. God, you're so cool. I can't handle it. They're in your house watching, waiting, rigging rolls. I mean, one is. Your mods are always lurking. Are they on Discord right now? Thank God. Okay, good. I don't like it when I'm streaming and I see they're all on Discord just talking about things. It's unnerving. They'll say each other PMs you're talking about them. Absolutely not. The only time that happens is when I start saying things like, I don't want to accidentally summon Ulner. And then I'm pretty sure Ashy messages Ulner and says Evan's talking some shit. You know? That's like the only time that I can think of it happening. So... You say quiet next stream and have Blaze start shit up for me? Okay, great. That is Planet Fire, you're right. I gotta be careful. I'd be careful. You hope? Okay, tonight I should be posting the next portion, the Ash Asami portion of the fitness challenge, for those of you who are participating in the fitness challenges here. In a couple of days' time, though, the fitness challenge will be complete, and a new fitness challenge for myself is going to be beginning, but the guild fitness challenge is almost over, so I'll be posting the update for that tonight. This weekend, I'll be posting a couple of videos on socials, TikTok, whatever, and then there's going to be some pretty interesting things happening next week with the print store and Patreon that I'm very excited about, because they make me feel like a real artist. Not like how I feel every other day when Blaze just starts talking incredible shit about my art to Fishy in her mod chat. I know it happens. I don't think I don't have it. I vote for an August finish challenge so I can actually do it. I don't want to have 2 fitness challenges in a row for the guild. I have, see that right there, that notepad, that book right there, that is my Realms of Eldara EBA Shattered Sea branded merchandise notebook, and you can't see it unless you enhance, but it has 4 weeks worth of boxes from July 28th, 5 weeks, I don't know, it has a bunch of weeks of boxes from July 28th to August 31st, and in that entire time I'm going to be recording workouts and steps and weight, and I'm going on a massive calorie deficit. So if I'm really irrationally mad about things in like 2 weeks, just know it's because I've been starving myself. So that's my August fitness challenge. It's going to be the hardest I'm pushing all year, which is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. But either way, that is it for streams this week. The stream this week is officially closed. It's over. It's done. Go bye. Go home. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this week. I appreciate it. Sorry I had to miss forest fighter related things this week. That sucked. You just plays talking shit about her in mod chat. Damn, bro. They just talk about League. Damn. I remember when my mod chat used to be the social center of your friend group, and now it's Fishy's chat after she modded all of you. Oh well. Let's make my mod chat cool again, I guess. Anyway, have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. I might be live either tomorrow night or Sunday night. I don't know, but I want to go live one time this weekend in the evening to do some work, some commission stuff. So that'll be a surprise stream at some point in time. Otherwise, thank you for the raid again, Faye. I appreciate it. Faye's amazing. Thank you for hanging with me this week. Tomorrow is Ultra Unlock Mega Raid Day for Lucario and Pokemon Go for the one of you that plays Pokemon Go. And I'll be going out to the mall for about an hour, getting some Lucarios. Okay, bye.